on Postal, and baby, it's motherfucking late night vibes. Is anybody, is anybody out here? Cause I told y'all 11. Why y'all on Black people time? Nobody out here? Nobody, nobody doing nothing? Hmm? No? Y'all not doing nothing? Nobody ain't awake? Well, oh, y'all still at work. Which one is it? Hmm. That's just sad, bro. Y'all just leave me hanging like that, huh? Really? Mm-mm-mm. Well, I'm gonna sit here and chill for a minute. Maybe somebody will show up and actually have a conversation with me. I told y'all I was gonna be here. So I don't know what y'all doing. What y'all doing? Nothing? Chilling? Are y'all still at work? Hmm? No? Mm. All right. So what I'm gonna do is just sit here and talk for a minute. So you guys know that the other day I made a video and told you guys that the SDC near me is hiring. So I did confirm that they are hiring. They are hiring for MHAs, for carriers, and possibly for some clerks. So if you are in the Pompano Beach area, they are hiring. But if you're not in the Pompano Beach area, still apply anyway. You never ever know. So, also too, the post office is hiring nationwide. So if you need a job, please and thank you, go apply. Because inflation is a motherfucker and it's real right now. So, anybody alive? I see one person I think alive with me. Hello. I hope you got your drinky drink, baby, because I got mine. It's just me and you. That's it. I'm trying to log on right now so I can see if y'all gonna send me anything, have a conversation or whatever. But no conversation as of yet. Also, for you guys who are gonna join late or whatever, hey there. How are you? For those of you guys who joining late, not late, because technically y'all on time. If we on CP time, and y'all know what CP time is, right? So CP time, you technically are on time. So if you guys just joined, I was talking about the positions at the SDC and how they're hiring for new carriers because there are carriers that are actually quitting because they don't want to go anywhere else. There are also MHA and clerk positions available. So if you know somebody who needs a job at an SDC, that would be your perfect place right now to go because, baby, hey there. You on your way to the tour one? I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Sis can't do that. Sis cannot do the tour one. Mama can't do that. Cannot do it, baby. I give you all the glory, but sis can't do it. If you on your way to tour one though, stop and get you a drinky drink. You know you can't go in there sober. I'm just saying. Look, y'all, I'm trying to fucking log in, like get into my thing so I can see y'all ask me questions. Cause my glasses, baby, I can see but I can't see. So trying to go to my live chat, but I am not finding it right now and I'm getting pissy. Hey there everybody, welcome, 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 welcome. Y'all late, but I'm glad y'all late. At least y'all showed up so we can have a good time. Let me Go in here. Because I really need to see how to talk to y'all. Because I can't see my chat. That's crazy. Sis can't see her chat. What's going on, bro? Ah, there we go. There we go. I just got it. Y'all better start asking me some shit. I ain't in the mood for y'all today. There we go. Look, I'm gonna send y'all some hearts and shit. All right. What y'all asking me? Because I can't see it yet. I don't know why. I don't see any of y'all chatting with me. Ugh, crap on Rama. Okay. All my messages are visible. I don't see none of y'all. What's going on? What is going on, y'all? Because I don't see it. Maybe I'm in the wrong one. What y'all asking me? Because I can't see shit. Y'all gonna make me get up from my chair because I honestly cannot see what y'all asking me. Now this is stupid because my chat is alive right now and I can't go in my chat. There we go.
Now listen.
You're a criminal. I'm a cop.
Oh.
That's all.
I'm so sorry, y'all. That was a commercial. There we go. I'm cooking with gas, y'all. God damn it. All right, let me holler. Mr. B, you on your way in? All right, Mr. B. Listen, Mr. Gonzalo. Am I gonna kill that bottle? Is my name not Miss K? All right then. Actually, as you said, you found my channel after you had an interview with the post office. I didn't do too well. They asked me how I deal with conflict, and I said, "Don't call the police." And the interview was over. Ashley S. Sis, you know the number one rule when you go get a job: you fake it till you make it. Why you gonna tell the people don't call the police? First of all, we at the post office. We always calling the goddamn police, and you're not supposed to tell nobody that. You're supposed to give the most politically correct answer there is. Well, when it comes with dealing with conflict, I feel that I can be able to use my personal skills in order to calm down and tone down the situation. Ashley, that's what you were supposed to say, girl. Not say call the po-po. Crystal, what's up, boo-boo? Come on now, you know better than that. What? You know we try. Come on, sis. Come on. You got to do better. You got to do better. Lone Wolf, which place is more relevant in modern day 2024? The post office. Like, baby, does anybody even go to the library anymore? Like, real chat, real talk. Do anybody go to the library? I was a fiend for the library back in the day. I couldn't wait till Saturday and take my hot ass library card to go check out some books and go sit amongst the stacks and read. Yeah, I was a bookworm, but I don't know. I think they're both on the same level. How relevant is the library compared to how relevant is the post office? We're losing letters. Nobody mails anything, not a letter anymore. Who writes a letter and sends it to somebody? Who pays bills? Only the old people. And my late mother, God rest her soul, all she did was pay bills and go buy a book of stamps every damn month. So at this point, I know, Ashley, I see. I was in the wrong thing, baby. You know, I'm so sorry for that. You said, oh, you don't deal with conflict. I would rather call the police. No, Ash, you can't say that. You can't say, I would rather. I don't deal well with conflict. That's not what we're supposed to say. You know when you go to a job interview, you got to lie. You got to keep lying. You said it was supposed to be an hour interview, but they asked me 3 questions and all dealt with conflict, which seemed like a red flag, and maybe that's a blessing in disguise. What was the position for, Ashley? What did you apply for? Was it for like a window clerk or something? Because if it was for a window clerk, I could see why they asked you that, because they probably, there's a lot of altercations that happen at the window because some of these people are disgustingly rude. So you got to deal with rude customers coming in all the time, belligerent business owners who want their shit done ASAP. So, Crystal, you say you get nervous hearing lots of layoffs might happen due to consolidations. I'm gonna tell you like this, real talk. The consolidations, they're trying to move everyone in the building into the new building. So the people that are actually getting laid off, it depends on also to the hierarchy of your MOU at your facility, because some MOUs do from top to bottom, which means from the senior people down to the junior, and some MOUs at certain locations do from bottom to top, which is the junior people get cut first and they go up. In most cases, it's the seniors, but remember, when you have the consolidations, you have one facility that may be coming there, or are the facilities already existing, and then you have you guys that are going to come over. So they need an X amount of people. But remember, you're in the post office, so they're trying not to really lay people off. They're happening. Layoffs are happening, but it's kind of small compared to what's happening with the consolidations. And let me tell you something. Funny thing, I just saw the other day in Houston. They literally came. It's a plant in Houston. I can't call the particular city because it was in one of my emails and I saw it. They literally told them, hey, we closing up shop. Y'all finna go over here starting on this date. And it literally was just posted, and that was pretty much it. That was it. So, you don't know when you come to work what's going to go down. I wouldn't be, don't be too, concerned with it. You have a job, and especially if you are irregular, you are guaranteed a job. But even if you are not a regular and you've been there for a while, they're not going to cut you. They will try to find a place to stick you where you can work. So don't get nervous about that. But, mail clerk specialist position, whatever that is. So a mail clerk specialist, they can put you anywhere. It's just a mail clerk. But you can be either, because the ones that work the window clerk, they're called distribution something something clerk. A mail clerk may be, you will work in the front, but you might work in the back, making sure the mail is prepped to go out. It just depends on what facility you're applying at and where they said you would be working. So you're not number 3 on the list to convert it as a regular. You say you are not. I am not number 3 on the list. Listen, Crystal, don't sweat it, baby. Don't sweat it. Listen, there are people here who don't have jobs, but there's also people here who don't have jobs and they still have money. And I'm trying to figure out how to be one of them motherfuckers in the number. But whatever. But baby, if you there and you haven't got converted yet, don't worry about it. Because even at my facility, we've converted, and then some of the holiday help that we didn't convert, that we let go, we literally brought them back this week to work. So don't sweat it. You got a job, sis. Just do what you do. Mr. Gonzalo, do I ever carry? Carry what? What are you talking about? What? A sawed-off shotty? Double pump action? Mossberg? What? What am I carrying? A Ruger? What? What am I carrying? I don't know what you're talking about. I just carry the drink you drink, Mr. Gonzalo. I don't know what you're talking about. But I am licensed, and I do have 2 guns, and I have a concealed weapons permit. I haven't gone shooting in a while, if that's what you mean. If you want to go shooting with me, let me know. Carry mail. No, I'm not a carrier. I push mail. I push them heavy ass BMCs. I push them heavy ass cages. I sort mail sometimes, but I don't carry mail. And if you are a carrier, honey, more respect to you, because I can't. I can't be out here in the heat I can't be out here in the rain, the sleet, the snow. I can't deal with the little shitty ass dogs. I can't deal with that little shitty ass LLV to give you a little raggedy ass fan to go round and round. Sis can't do that. I can't. But no, I don't. I've never carried mail. I'm so sorry. I carried mail from the mailbox into the house and put it on the counter. That's what I did. But you say, actually, after the interview, they told me to wait for HR to contact me, but to apply again for future postings. The supervisor on the panel was a fine, light-skinned black man. I was girl. So if you were low-key flirting, why you say I'm gonna call the police? You thought he thought it was funny? Girl, I ain't got time. Ashley, yes, I ain't got time for you. If you must have been flirting that hard, because if he doing the interview, then he should have hired your ass. You know the post office, we good for all that fraternizing fuckery that we be doing. You was starting at the gate. Damn, Ashley. I'm scared of you. Lone Wolf, you say you a CCA in the blows? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, when I first applied at the post office, I already had family members who were working there. So I didn't know what to apply for. I didn't know what a CCA was, a RCA, a PPA, a LBC, none of that. A BLT, I didn't know. A mail handler, I didn't know. And they said, whatever you do not apply to be a carrier. I was like, damn. And I was like, the ones who deliver the mail to trucks. And they said, yes. So I said, okay. And when I went online to apply and the jobs popped up, and they told me, if it's a CCA, RCA, don't do it. And I did not. I applied to be a clerk. But most of my family who are working at the post office and have been, they're mail handlers. So I come from a long line of mail handlers. And that's what I applied for, and that's what I got. Yes, Diamond Love. They are hiring, baby. They hiring. What do you say? Crystal, you love being an MHA? Baby, I love being a mail handler. I actually love being an MHA more than I love being a full-blown career mail handler. Our group had so much fun. They worked our ass. But it was fun. When you become a regular, it's not the same because your money's different. Your money be looking funny. Because once you become a career employee, they start chopping at your check and they be doing all this extra stuff. And then your check look like a hot mess. Because now you got the insurance and you got TSP and then you got this and you got FERS and you got all that. You don't get all that when you're an MHA. But I had a lot of fun though. Enjoy it. Ashley, as you talking about, it was a panel with all bad people, so I got too comfortable. Baby, let me tell you something, Ashley. Baby, I'm going to have to give you some interview skills. You forget I used to work in corporate? Especially when the panel is all black. That's when you need to be up on it. Hi, my name is Miss K. How are you? Good. I'm so glad to be here. Ask me any questions you like, and I will answer them in the order in which they were received. Don't get too comfortable when it's all black people. That's the problem. And look, I'm not trying to exclude my white brothers and sisters and my Hispanics, but don't get too comfortable, especially when you are black in the panel or any job interview you go to, and the person that's interviewing you is black. Don't think that's your homeboy and your homegirl, because baby they ain't, because they probably the office snitch. Okay? No. You keep your persona on until the day you get the job. And the day you get the job, even in the first 2-3 weeks, keep your persona on. Once you pass your 90 days, then you let that real motherfucker out. But not before. Ashley, you should know better than that. Hey, Dope Law. How you doing? Close to home? Where's home? Tell me and I'll tell you. Mango Elephant, what about primetime vacation? What about it, baby? You should have already have filled out your forms in November and submitted it for your 3 choices for primetime. What about it? And it should already be posted on whatever wall you guys have at your facility. Now, at my facility, baby, they only posted 1 month. This is for the mail handlers. I'm not talking about the clerks. The mail handlers got 1 month, and that's March. I don't know what the fuck they did. Oh, damn, Crystal, you said poor Ashley. I know, right, girl? Oh, girl. You say, I see, damn, but it's worth it. It is worth being a regular, Crystal, but because of the benefits that you get. Other than that, it's really not all that. Hi, Kenneth Thomas. You just want to say hi? Hi, Kenneth. I hope you're having a good evening. I don't know if you're at work or not, or you're leaving work, but enjoy the rest. I hope you got a 3-day weekend because you know Miss K offered a Mafalu for the king. So I got 3 days and I'm going to enjoy it. Let's see. They kept some holiday help. Yeah, they did that too at mine. I don't even know if they're calling them 360s, 45s, 90-degree right angle. I don't know what the fuck they call them, but they did bring some back. And some of them they brought back, they really should have left them in the street. Because I don't see the point. I'm going to post them on mine. That's why I do all this overtime. This tonight, honey, is Moscato d'Asti. It's sweet with a little bubbly to it. I had thought about some hard liquor tonight, but I'm in the Friday night vibe. I got my lo-fi playing, my hip-hop lo-fi, so that's how I feel. Mango Elevate. Y'all just got the forms this week? No, sir. No, sir. At our facility, we've always started since I've been there, for those who do prime time. They give you the form in November. Literally the first week, probably right before Veterans Day, and they'll give out the prime time form. And the supervisor who does it, she normally wants it back right after Thanksgiving. She will stretch it to almost the first week of December because she has to do it and going through the book and then she has to turn it in. If y'all getting the form, so y'all getting the form now, baby, it's almost about to be February. And you don't have no prime time up? Would you say, Ashley, no disrespect, the 2 men were cool, but the 3 were really rude. I wasn't even expecting 5 people for real. That was too many. I guess you never applied for a state job because a state job always got five people panel. I know. They saw that in 20 minutes, and I felt like they were better than me. Baby, let me drop some knowledge, Ashley. As you know, I'm kind of old. I don't think you older than me. The one thing that I hate most in the world, and I've interviewed from before I went to college and after, because yes, Miss K did go to college. When especially you have black women on the panel, they are especially more critical of the black woman that's coming to do the interview. Now, and they're doing this because number one, if they're sitting in a panel and it's 2 black men and 3 black women, those 3 black women are thinking they want to fuck her. That's why they want to hire, especially if you're a cute girl. You got a little ass on you, you know what I'm saying? Your face card passing. They thinking they only gonna let you pass the interview because they want to fuck you whenever you get on the floor. So they're gonna be even more critical because they in their feelings. And then if it's not about that, if you're educated and you speak very well, then they think, oh, she thinks she better than us. She fucking uppity. And then if you ghetto, it's even worse. So, sweetie, I get it, but I know. You live and you learn, Ash. You know what? You can interview again, and it doesn't have to be at that facility. It can be somewhere else. That interview will not hurt you. Interview somewhere else. MHA prime time. What's MHA prime time? We don't do MHA prime time in my facility. You don't get no fucking prime time as an MHA. Only regulars get prime time. Oh, you know what? I'm not coming to y'all place because y'all doing some real shady shit. MHAs get prime time. Let me sip on that. That sounds silly. You looking forward to the 3-day weekend, Kenneth? I am too. I know. Listen, and real talk, I'm going to show you the Moscato. You say it's yummy. It is. This Moscato, right, is from Costco. It only comes out during the holidays. You see I have a little pretty label on it with all the pretty flowers? This only comes out during the holidays. Sometime this month, they're going to stop it. So if you go to Costco and you're a Costco whore like I am, if you understand how Costco works, the label above that shows the price, if there's an asterisk on it in the right-hand corner, that means it's for a limited time and they will discontinue it. I bought so many of these last year, it didn't make no sense. So now, when it came back out this year, well, last year, the year before last, I bought a gang of these motherfuckers. This is so good. Even if you're not a real sweet wine drinker, this is actually excellent. It is like kind of like a mix of champagne, but not bitter and tart like champagne, with Moscato, but not too sweet, with just a little bubbly in it. Yeah. And then you can add extra stuff to it if you like. If you're a true alcoholic, but I'm not going to indulge in y'all. Crystal, what's prime time? So, baby, prime time is when you have, well, it's for regulars. That'll be for clerks. That'll be for mail handlers. This is also for transportation drivers, for custodians, ETs, technicians, whatever. So we have a set time of year where we before the new year when you get your annual leave re-up. So this next paycheck for us regulars, we'll get our re-up of our annual leave. So if you just started, you get like 100 or something. If you've been there, it increases and you get it. It's a rollover. So you go ahead and if you have things planned for the new year, like you have family vacations you know you're going to go on, particularly in May, or you have a road trip you're going to go on in June, it's your birthday, you're taking a whole week off, you go ahead and you request that particular time off for the new year coming up so that you can have it. It's supposedly based on seniority and availability. Now, when you do this, it's so that you can solidify dates that you need. And this is even going towards if you want the holidays off, the senior people who request the holidays off usually get it. And that's what you apply for. And that's what we call prime time. And MHAs do not get fucking prime time because we don't set aside no prime time for them ass to take off. You need to be fucking working. Hell out of here. Jesus. He said, my brother wants to know, Diamond Love, when an RCA, how come the times aren't showing on light blue? I don't know. But see, remember your RCA is rural carrier, so you have to put in your times. But he should check, is he looking at his virtual time card and it's not showing? Is that what he's doing? Crystal, you say, do I like working low cost or baby? Baby, Crystal, you cussed at me. I don't do neither one of them motherfuckers. I don't work low cost and I don't scan where you ban, baby. You talking about bundle sorter? My bid's not there. I don't do that. No. What you say, Ashley? You 20 years old, 5'2", face card, never decline. I got a bubble. Plus, oh, sis, you Afro-Latino? Oye, ay, qué rico, ay. You know, my dad from Cuba, so I mentioned that he told me to apply, and he said, okay, just rude. Ashley, don't worry about it, baby. Just apply again. Listen, try again. The one thing about the post office, sometimes it takes people 4 or 5 times to actually get in after an interview or applying. So you good, boo. Don't even stress it. That's your favorite wine, Diamond Love? I know, girl. It does taste like apples. You're exactly right. Listen, I don't know where the rest of y'all at, but y'all need to come on. Cause what time is it? I don't even know. Y'all need to come on here. Just y'all on here? It is still early though. It's 11:31, so maybe. Virginia Beach. Is there any other place closer? I mean, not closer, but a little further out that you don't mind driving to that's not in Virginia Beach you think you can apply to? Crystal, you work low cost? I can't do it. I did it when I was at MHA. I worked low cost. I had to, because remember, you're at MHA, you're a gopher. You go where you're told. But once I became a regular, got a bid, I didn't want no parts of low cost, no parts of bundle sorter, no parts of none of that. And usually sometimes when I post late at night, when I'm doing overtime, I'm usually in the flat sorter. So that's where I go. So I go from my bid, and then on my OT, I go to flat sorter because they always need people in the flat sorter. Because every night the bitch break down. In Chesapeake? Okay. Oh, you over there with the naval facility and whatnot. Try Chesapeake and I haven't heard about Chesapeake or Norfolk if there's anything as far as consolidation, but I haven't looked at the list. I would apply. So I would do it. Don't get stuck in one area. Don't just because simply some place is convenient for you and it's close, and you're like, well, hey, it's like 15 minutes from me or 20 minutes. I'm gonna apply because I want to work there. I've never worked in a location where I literally could get there in 5 to 10 minutes. Nearly every job up until this point, and even when I first started the post office, I commute an hour, every job, an hour to work, hour back. When I first started the post office, it was an hour, 15 minutes because I was living 2 counties away. So, if you don't mind the drive, and then, because maybe you may work and then you may decide, hey, when you become a regular and everything's solidified for you, you may want to move closer, especially if the money's right. So, girl, expand that area. It's hard to get to other cities because Virginia Beach is hiring. Well, if they hiring, baby, they need to hire you. You need to tell them hoes to get off that panel. They don't need 5 people for no damn panel for no goddamn post office. What the fuck they think this is? Jesus fucking Christ. You ain't working for the FBI. Diamond Love said, Ashley, that she saw, I think she means saw, but she put, I show Virginia Beach this morning. I think she means she's seen it, but. Ashley, you said your boyfriend said you can't work too far because he's going to need to borrow the car. So you got to figure things out. No, actually, my video didn't freeze. I'm going to tell you something. Real talk. Real talk. First of all, your boyfriend. Talking about you can't work too far because he got to borrow your car. Sweetie kids. I'm finna get a federal job that's gonna make me some money. You need to figure it, Uber it, lift it out. Because I need my car. Because if I don't work, I can't pay my car note or my car insurance. Now, if he helps you with that, that's perfectly fine. But a real motherfucking man is going to say, okay, well, babe, then we got to figure out what we're going to do. Because if you get this job at the post office, then you need to get to work. Oh, and I ain't with that dropping me the fuck off and picking me the fuck back up. Nah, you ain't finna ride around in my shit all fucking day. So, Ashley, real talk. Tell him he need to figure it out. Because if you do get a job that's a little further away, you got to do what you got to do. Listen. Anyway. Okay. Mr. Gonzalo, what year am I retiring? Damn, you trying to age me out already? Shit. I am almost 50. Shit. Damn. I want to retire right now. I'm so tired of this fucking place. I'm so tired of the slave ship, bro. I'm ready to go. I don't know. So you do the math. If I'm almost 50, I can't really retire until I'm like 62, 65. I am not a career postal employee, meaning I didn't start that bitch when I was 17. I came to the post office late. I came to the post office in my 40s because I was working corporate. So now that I'm at the post office and I'm been there about 10 years. Yeah, about right when I turned little after 40. Somewhere around that time. I've been with the post office. You do the math, baby, because if they tell me I can retire tomorrow with full benefits and pension, bitch, I'll be running out the goddamn door. Hi, Juan. How are you? My friend Pitbull the mailman. Hi there, mailman. As you say, it's hard because you pay most of the bills, but I do kind of love them. That's why I need a federal job because I need my money. I need money bills. Okay, listen. Ashley, we finna have therapy tonight. I love you. I do. And nothing against your boyfriend. But I was married for almost 20 years. And my late husband, because he passed away, never said to me that you cannot get a job that far away because I need a car. Because a real motherfucking man gonna figure out what he needs to do. A real fucking man is not gonna let his woman borrow somebody's shit, ride with somebody's shit, or take her shit to go do whatever he gotta go do. If you fronting bills, there's a rule in my house. It was in my house. Whoever make the most money and pays the bills makes the fucking rules. And if you're telling me that you are the one paying most of the bills, then guess what, sis? You got the fucking say. What I told y'all, 2024, I ain't giving no fucks. And I don't give no fuck. No fucking body, man, woman, child, cat, dog, bird, rabbit is gonna fucking tell me I can't get a job. A federal one. That's too far because he gotta borrow my car. Girl, bye. Tighten up. Actually, tighten up. I ain't got time for you. Tighten up. Tighten up, baby. A real man ain't gonna do that to you. I'm sorry. I've had a real man. And about to give you another one. But anyway, I'm just playing. But don't do that. No man would do that to you. A real man will figure it out. And if he says he needs to borrow the car for a job, then guess what? I'll drop you the fuck off. You better ask Tyrone to bring your ass home from work. Because I got to go to work. But if he ain't got no job, why are you listening to what he's saying? Because guess what? I'm deaf in his ear. Because I don't hear money. Jesus Christ. Ashley. Thank you, Mr. Gonzalo. I'm trying to say this girl soul. I asked him to get a job, but he said he's gonna be. Ashley, you fucking with me, right? This fuck with me Friday? Is this what this is? He wanna be a TikTok star. Baby. Well, I know some TikTok stars. I don't know if they're making money though. But they own that bitch. I don't want to miss out, so I'm gonna hold him down and hopefully he'll blow up and stop paying bills. You see what Juan said? You see what Juan Vila said? Juan said he think you need a new man that's gonna support you. Sweetie, look. I'm not a hater. I'm not a man hater. And I feel that when you're with a man, if he has dreams and hopes and aspirations, you cultivate that. Even if sometimes they sound unrealistic, which his does sound. But you cultivate it. But you also have to be realistic. Every motherfucker want to be a rapper, but it can't. Every motherfucker want to be a ball player. They ain't. At a certain point, you got to wake up and go, sweetie, your fucking dreams and aspirations, they're not realistic. You know what's fucking realistic? What's realistic is the light bill. What's realistic is the car note. What's realistic is the rent. Girl, you better watch Cheryl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you right here playing. Ashley, listen. I understand, baby, that you see potential. And that's, why are we having therapy tonight? Whatever. I understand that. I've been there before. I've been with a man where I saw the potential of the man. I saw who I believe this man could be. The person inside who I saw that most people didn't see. Because that's how it works. But as women, because we are nurturers and cultivators, we are willing to take what we think is raw clay and mold it into what we think we see. But that ain't what that is. Because a real fucking man will already come to you whole, baby. You don't have to mold a fucking man and make a man. He will come whole, even if he has flaws. So don't get locked up on the potential of the man. What about your potential? So you're going to sit here and stifle your potential because what you think you see in his potential? Girl. 6'8". God damn, Ashley. Ashley, I could find you somebody 6'5", but I can't find you somebody 6'8". And you hungry. Are you hungry for what? Are you hungry for food or are you hungry for something else? Y'all better ask me some goddamn postal questions. Ashley right here need therapy, y'all. I hope she got a drink, because I don't know. I don't know. People gonna come into this chat and think food. Okay, I'm just double checking, Ashley. I don't know what you wanted. Ashley, I ain't ate all day. So, okay. Hi there. This is Miss K. Anybody who just recently joined, what's up? If you got any postal questions, shit, we on life questions right now because Ashley S. She's second guessing her life right now and got issues going on. But if you, yep, Donnie, she off the chain tonight. Like I don't even think this is a postal fucking damn chat. We just having live chat tonight. So you know what? Fuck it. If we gonna do live chat, we'll do live chat and postal chat. But shit, postal chat is live chat. But if y'all got some live shit y'all want to get off y'all chest, let's just do it. Cause Ashley done opened up a can of worms tonight and put some lip check on. My lip getting dry. So we can have live chat. But for those of you who just joined, I do apologize. We got off the rails a little bit because Ashley S started out with the postal, and then now she has turned into the I need therapy for $35 an hour because my degree is in psychology, Ashley. So pay me my coins for this therapy, sis. I'm just playing. But any postal questions, anything you guys want to ask. Now, Ashley S, I'm gonna say it like this. The post office, when, let's say, our mothers and our fathers, and maybe our grandparents and your auntie auntie and uncle, I'm sorry, I said it backwards, was working there, it was good because at the time, because of the economy, inflation was really low, houses were dirt cheap. That was good money. You know, back in the day, city, county, federal, and mostly everybody who worked for the feds was the postman. It was a good job. I'm not saying that nowadays is not a good job. It is, it's stability. So the money may not in the beginning even out the way you want, but it's the stability of the fact knowing that you can make extra money at any time. We have people who be doing overtime like a motherfucker, and especially if it's available at your facility where you may work. The money will be good, and the benefits are good, and you have the stability of knowing shit for 10, 15, 20, 25 years, you got a job that you made. There's no way you can fucking lose it. We've had people rob banks, fight people, fuck up people, stab people, run over people. Baby, they still got a job. And I know you ain't crazy like that, I don't think. So it's a decent job. But the problem is that with so many different people and agencies and the joy and federal government themselves trying to alleviate, probably eliminate is a better word, the Postal Service in general, because of course, you know, we don't have letter volume. The post office is transitioning over to doing mostly packages because we have to keep up with the times. So as we transition to packaging, because we do packaging, but we're not FedEx, we're not UPS. We do package, but not like that. We're not Amazon. They trying to get us to that certain level with the modernization and the robots and shit. When we get to that point, baby, hell yeah. The post office was created by fucking Benjamin Franklin. How many hundreds of years ago? You really think that shit finna go somewhere? Girl, nah. We good. We just have to roll with the punches. It's like going to the beach, the wave coming, bob over the wave, bob over the wave, and you'll be good. It's not like working in corporate America. And I worked in corporate America, baby. You may come to work and they go, oh, hi. Yeah. You know what? We don't need you anymore. Thank you for being a team player. Here's your box. And that did happen to me. So at least you know at the post office, maybe you can cut your boss out, your supervisor and the MDO, turn around and go work, and you good. I don't do that though, but you good. Mr. Gonzalo says he's 6'8" with no job. RTS. I don't believe you. You say you use USA Jobs and got one interview for the post office. I might be doing something. Yes, you are doing something wrong. What the fuck is USA Jobs? What is that? All you gotta do, sis, is go on USPS/careers.com. Set up a profile, take the stupid ass test, and start applying every week for jobs. And the way the system used to work, and I haven't been on it in a long time, but it used to work like this. Every Tuesday night after midnight, they posted the new jobs on there. So you could go on there and you could start applying for jobs that's in your area, outside your area. I have never heard of USA Jobs. Maybe it's something in your area, but baby, you ain't gotta do that. Not for postal jobs. Go to the postal website and apply. Create your profile. Girl, you're wasting your time. Don't lie, you a TTO. Do you think they would ever let our truck drivers because of self-driving trucks? Baby, let me tell you something about them self-driving trucks. So one of our contract drivers who no longer works for the company that was contracted with us, he said he had went to a demonstration or whatever and seen a a driverless self-driving truck. Now we don't use those here. In Japan, they actually do. But see, Japan is way ahead of us. They got grocery stores that don't have people in it. You just walk in there and get what you want, pay for the bitch and leave. We'll rob everything in that motherfucker. But in Japan, they have driverless self-driving trucks because the way the roads were made, they have one particular lane, I think, or two lanes that actually are specifically made for these particular trucks, and they have like a certain type of railing or whatever that it stays on, some kind of like magnetic railing. They ain't gonna do that shit over here because you know what they would have to do to the infrastructure of the United States in order for there to be driverless trucks. The fuck out of here! They ain't gonna do that. They can barely fix potholes. So as a TTO, baby, your job is safe. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't. You may end up. They may, give you an additional route or something or cut routes or make you pick up more shit. But I don't think, because since we're going from air and going all the way, particularly doing most of the mail movement by ground, because that's what DeJoy wants. He wants to cut out air. Remember, I told you guys that FedEx, we are ending our contract with them September 29th of this year. So we're moving everything to ground. That's why Ground Advantage was created. And that's why now first class mail used to be 1 to 2 days. Now it's 3 to 5 days and maybe 7, because it's no longer committed. We don't have committed mail anymore. We have the it'll get there when the motherfucker get there mentality. So baby, you good. That is so good. Yes, baby. Actually, it's a website where they have different websites for different federal jobs. If you go to TSA.com, you can apply. If you go to the post office, you just go to USPS/careers.com and you set up a profile. If you want to work for, trying to think of another entity that will be hiring. But you just go on the individual websites and apply. Don't be going on these places that say they're going to shop your resume to these particular places. Do it yourself. Don't waste your time. Okay, Juan, you say, is it true that the Postmaster General and stockholders had a union party, but no union members were invited? Listen, I heard they had a party. I don't know if it was a union party. And actually, it was, I believe, a party to celebrate the fact that DeJoy is actually supposed to be on track with his 10-year plan and actually has saved the post office money for the year 2023, and that that most of the things that he has adhered to in regards to moving in his structure and doing the SDCs and whatever is coming into fruition. But would you invite union people? Real talk. Would you invite union people to a fucking party? I wouldn't do it. So. Mr. Gonzalo, you are correct. The post office has no stock. It's not a private company. But there's a but here. You have to remember, we are not a private company, but those who are in power at the post office, Postmaster General included, and those of his minions that trickle underneath him, hold stocks in other companies that they're not supposed to have, that are logistics companies, that are our competition. Chew on that. And also, too, you have to remember, even though we are not, technically we're not a company, okay? We're not a public company, but we're also not a private company. We're not a company. We're an entity of the federal government, an arm under the federal government that provides services and goods for the American people. And we are funded by the American government, but we are one of the few government entities that actually can make a profit and don't have to put that profit money back into the federal government. Just telling y'all. That was good, y'all. So who do you follow on YouTube for your postal information and news besides JH? You know, you have you got to watch Mailman Nick. He used to be CCA Nick, but he actually became a regular, so he's Mailman Nick. There's the Angry Mailman. Watch him. He funny as fuck. I like him. But they about the only ones I really do follow, and a lot of times I really don't follow a lot of people on purpose because I don't want some of the information to cross over. A lot of our information, sometimes if you look at mine and you look at JH and you look at Angry Mailman, or if you look at Mailman Nick, some of our information may cross over because a lot of times we get information at the same time. People tell us stuff, people send us stuff, so, or sometimes we'll converse with one another, some of us will, or we'll converse with people in the post office, we'll converse with management or workers, and not just people where we are located. We'll converse with people across the country that may say, hey, this is what's happening here. Did you know about this? This is what's happening there. Did you know about this? So I don't personally try to watch too much stuff because I don't want my content to sound like somebody else's. Even though if the message the information is the same, my message will not be, because Miss K is rude as fuck, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. So whatever. Diamond Love, you say, hey Miss K, what schedule do they have for PSC mail processing code? It would depend on your facility, but most of the bids, well not bids because y'all PSCs, most of the times are based on the tours. So where I'm located, the PSCs, some of them come in at 3:30, from 3:30 to 12. Some come in at 7, so that's 7 to 3:30 in the morning. That's 7 at night to 3:30 in the morning. That's a 2 or 3 bid. And then we have some that come in at 9 o'clock at night till 5:30 in the morning. That's a tour 1 bid. Now, tour 2, at my facility, we do not have any PSC mail processing clerks that come in on tour 2, because tour 2 is supposed to be a regular tour, meaning, and this is something that they also trying to like phase out, but the union and a lot of people are fighting it. They don't want non-career on tour 2, and it was the same for us as mail handlers. We did not, we fought that. Tour 2 is a regular career tour, not an MHA tour, not a PSC tour, but they skirt the line. So if you came in on tour 2, it'd be kind of the same thing, 7 in the morning to 3:30 in the afternoon, a 9 in the morning to 5:30. And some places, and I think we used to have, and I think we still we may have some PSCs that come in at 1 in the morning and then get off at, what's that, 9:30? Yeah, 9:30. So, damn, Mike S. I can only scroll up as far as the thing. Let me go, bro. See what you said? Hold on. Hold on, Mike S. Let me see what you said. I don't see it. Give it a minute, because sometimes it comes. Okay. I don't see it, Mike S. Hold on. Did you want me to read what you said? How far is it, Mike? I don't see it, Mike. How far up you want me to go? I don't see it. Give it a minute. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Diamond Love, did you ask her, Ashley S question? She said, do you work at the post office? At the warehouse. That's what we call it. It is a warehouse. Yeah, Ashley, you right. Mike, just retype it. Why you retyping it? I'm gonna fix my phone because my phone look like it's leaning a bit. So talk amongst yourselves. Let me fix my phone real quick because I don't want y'all to think because my phone was acting stupid. It was leaning. There you go. It was leaning a bit. Mustang was doing all that. I said, do you think that after the presidential election they will remove all the AFSM's 100 machines? And baby, let me tell you something. They need to, because those things are a piece of junk. But I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. I keep hearing that they moving a lot of that stuff to the SDCs and giving new machines. And new machines to the post office just means new used machines. That's what it means. But I don't think so. I honestly don't believe so. I don't. In my location, we've got rid of some of them that we've had, but we still use those. So I don't really think they're going to completely phase it out and then excess the employees. And you don't need to, because depending on where you're located, if you don't have a large workforce of people that's there, like maybe 20 people or something like that, all you gotta do is put their ass on the floor and get them some open unit ass bids and stick them someplace else, and they'll be all right. So I see Diamond Love and Ashley S. They right here having personal conversation. Jesus. Hmm. Wow. Okay, so you guys, let's see. It's 12 o'clock, y'all. It's about to be Saturday. So if some of you guys are just getting off of work and y'all just tuning in, welcome, 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 welcome. It's Miss K and it's Late Night Live. I'm vibing. I got my drink. And we chilling, doing what I always do. If you got any postal questions, ask Miss K. If you need therapy and advice, like Ashley S was doing earlier for like 30 minutes, we can go ahead and we can do therapy tonight too. I'm open to it all. Game to it all. What do you say, Mike? You see you have 5, but 2 going in January 2022. We lost 1. We lost that last year. They came and took that whole thing apart. And we still have 2. So, but if you have 5 and you only losing 2, that's not bad. And you don't have to lose them till next year. You're still good. Y'all still good. Girl, ask you to my, if you went to the post office, you have 2 booths. Baby, you go to the post office. Who are 2 booths? Because you will have 5 booths in the post office. Juan, you say now that everything is going ground, are they going to contract drivers or are they going to use it? Well, remember, this year is supposed to be the last year, 2024, we're phasing out contract drivers. So at my location, the contract drivers, some of those companies we used, they are started to get phased out. Um, and we have hired at my location more MVS drivers. We had open bids, and some people transferred down, and some people applied. So we are actually, using in-house. So I don't know the cutoff date for the contract drivers for this year, but we are. The Postal Service is phasing that out. They don't want to pay contract drivers anymore. Even at my location, we don't give late slips. We've been stopped that for contract drivers. Baby, if you ain't get there on time, that's not like a personal problem. We don't do that. So it is what it is. But the in-house drivers will keep their jobs, and it'll actually be beneficial because that means the post office will hire qualified drivers who want to work for the post office. You won't be contracted. You will be a postal worker. So if somebody is a driver and they want a postal job during this transition, excuse me, y'all, this will actually be good for them. Mike, as you said, they're sending mails to third-party companies. Yeah, they've been doing that. Pitney Bowes, you can go pull a video up on it, and they'll show you how they process our mail. But it's certain mail they process. They don't process all our mail, just certain mail that they process. You said, how do you and JH edit your videos and make y'all intros? Okay, Dope Law. Quite honestly, he made my intro. JH made my intro for me. So, and he's very good at that. Now, I do, after I learned how to edit my own videos, and I'm not that good, I'm okay. You use what everybody uses, CapCut. CapCut is how you can edit your videos. There are other applications you can use. I use CapCut to edit my videos. And for me, I'm real straight up simple with my editing because I don't know how to do all that extra flourishing and shit. Like he know how to do that. I do not. So you're gonna get my intro, baby. You're gonna get me talking, and then I'm gonna cut that bitch short. That's it. That extra pow, 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 pow. Miss K ain't doing all that. Now JH will do that. All that. Now, some of the stuff that he has to for his backgrounds and stuff, I know how to do some of that. You use a green screen and all that other shit. You can block out stuff. I can do it, but Miss K ain't got the time. Miss K work overnight. And when I get off of work, I'm not trying to be sitting around at 3, 4 in the morning doing pow, 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 the videos. I'm not. So that's how we do it. But he did make my intro. And he makes his own. So if you wanted to know. Adam, you said my plan turned into LP. Ours is too. We turned into an LDC, local distribution center. You must be a local processing center. I don't see what the difference is, but whatever. So we were PDC, which is Processing and Distribution Center. We got downgraded to an LDC, which is Local Distribution Center, meaning that we're not supposed to be, or we're not going to be processing outgoing anymore, according to the rumors, because no one can solidify anything. January 15th, which is literally days away, we're supposed to be losing all of our outgoing. I ain't seen it yet. It's still there. So it just means that you're going to just be doing local mail. But real talk, Adam, they bumping the name down. They don't change the name on the outside. It's just the name changes on the list. Because we seen the list and our name was changed. But we still doing the same shit we were doing when we was a PDC. It don't really make no difference, so. Ashley, as what you talking about light-skinned, cute men working at the post office? Girl, what's with you and these light-skinned men? Girl. Listen, if they not my color, I can't talk to them. I don't like too light and I don't like too dark. So if that's what you like, Ashley, but keep your tongue in your mouth. Jesus Christ. Is our place like S getting a robotic arm for APBS to get rid of clerks? Yes, we are actually waiting on that. We're waiting on several pieces. We're waiting on one or two robots. I think a hops machine or some shit. I don't know, but it's supposed to be coming. And it's a joke I used to give because I mess with my clerks, my friends who are clerks, and go, so when y'all finna cross craft, when y'all finna switch y'all craft and come over and become mail handlers, because there's no need for y'all anymore. And they're like, what you mean? I said, baby, they got robots that's gonna pick up this shit and swipe it. And you know who need to take care of it? Mail handlers, not clerks. They don't have no need for y'all. And they think it's funny. It's not funny, so. We are getting a robotic arm. We're supposed to get it the 20th or the 24th, something I was told like that, and it's supposed to be coming. But just because shit comes, that doesn't mean they're going to put it on the floor. It could be another 5 or 6 months because I was told by the maintenance in our building that when the robotic arm and some other things come in, there has to be a training class done on it so they can know how to use it and service it. Baby, they can't use and service the shit we got in there now. So they probably won't even be using that bullshit. Probably be catching dust. Whatever. It's like, Adam, how many people from your plant being accessed from Magic? None. Everybody got a job. There's no talk of accessing. None. We actually have people that's been retiring and we've been hiring. So, no, we haven't. That conversation has not come up yet. Not saying it may not. A lot of people are concerned about it at my location, at my plant. But I tell them until somebody comes to you with a piece of paper, you keep coming in here making money. That's it. Is Ashley getting a contact from watching you? Is it Gonzalo? You wrong? Listen, that must be a hellified contact from what I don't know what she on. Maybe she got something else going on, y'all. I don't know. I do not know. But anybody who's on, who's listening, who's watching right now, have any of you guys, are y'all on the consolidation list? Let Miss K know. Do you think they will make the whole rebuild? Yes. This is my theory on it. So where I'm at, we don't have as many bids as we used to have before. And most of the bids they restructure, so it'll say you may work in this area, work center D, but they'll say it is for that area, and then they'll say in other duties. So that's how management skirted. Before, when you worked at the post office back in the day, your bid was your bid. If you worked the AFSM, that's what your bid was. And nothing changed. It wasn't and other. It was whatever that was. And the problem was, as the years went on, and sometimes people got moved for whatever reason and they weren't supposed to, there were grievances filed all the time. So management, in their infinite wisdom, and the union not fighting that dumb shit, allowed them to change the structure and the wording of bids. So that's one thing. Now most of the bids that we have don't really serve a purpose anymore because you're pulling out machines or you're bringing in newer machines that require a different type of work. So I feel that what may happen, and it's happened in a lot of other places, especially like at some facilities, they've eliminated the tour 2 bids. So you have tour 1 and tour 3. There is no 2. They just roll that, like they'll extend it over. So the places that they don't have tour two bids anymore, I think what they're really going to do, and I think in my location, and I genuinely see that coming, they're going to abolish every bid. When they get what they get in place in these buildings that they're going to keep, and they're going to keep the workers, they're going to abolish the bids, reset up all new bids, and make everybody bid all over again. But I also think they're doing that too because a lot of old timers, these motherfuckers thinking they finna get a buyout because they know shit is going down and they don't want to retire, even though they sitting on time and they ask 75. So I think they're gonna do that too to force them out because they're gonna come up with bids that they ass ain't gonna want. People like me and you, we still in the and technically in our prime and in the middle. I'm gonna take whatever I can get as long as I got a job. Go pick up cigarettes out the parking lot. That's fine. I can do that. It's not a big deal, but we shall see what they're gonna do. We barely what, 12 days into the new year. So you say you 30 on the list. 30 as a regular. If you 30 on the list, I think you'll be good. But oh, actually, you said you watch my videos and what's my next job since my bid is big. Listen. They have not come to me yet, or none of us in my area, and given us a letter saying our bid has been abolished. We were told, we've been told, and we're still waiting. They haven't moved a fucking machine or nothing. So, Pipkin, I see you. Why did you retract your message? You and Diamond Love, what y'all got going on? Why are these messages retracted? What y'all trying to say? Hi, Sean Moran. How you doing, baby? I'm glad you love me. Thank you. You said, so my plan was going to be consolidated, but then we got taken off the list. Then put back on. The Joy came and visited us and said we will remain unchanged, allegedly. Yeah, that's been going on. That's been going on for a minute. That happened started last year. There were plans that were put on the list, then taken off the list, then put back on the list, then taken off the list, and then finally were put on the list. So with these people, you never know. Because DeJoy's not making the final decision. He has a panel of people, a group of people that he sends out to go to these locations. And you've probably passed by them and didn't even know. They have been secretly sent out to places to look at the plants, to see how they function, what's the mail volume, what's going on. And, is it worth staying open? Is it worth accessing people? So he doesn't make the final decision. His group of people, his minions, they do it, and then they send it to him. So, and if he decided to take something off the list, maybe he did it for a photo op. Who the fuck knows? Whatever. You said also we got the robotic arm for the SPBS, and like 2 days it would take. I know, Sean. It's like other people have said or commented or posted they've gotten these robots and these driverless fucking tow motor robots that's pulling shit, and then 2 or 3 days later, either the shit doesn't work or it's just sitting there. That's why I don't trust nothing the post office say or do, because they just so full of shit. You said Ashley asked, how can they cancel your bid? What does it? Girl, bah, the union. Girl, you put my new check over this. You sound crazy. What do you do? Can't do nothing. If they abolish a bid, now, this is what I'm going to tell you. If they abolish one bid that's needed, or they abolish a bid, there has to be a reason why they abolished the bid. And the union will be given that information. So there were bids that the union tried to abolish, like 1 bid or 2 bids that they tried to abolish, and the union would fight them on it, or they would just change the wording or change it. When it comes to a section, like where I am, and it's about 10 or 12 of us, it's not that many that are regulars. I have MHAs that work for me, but they're not considered part of my area. I use them. So if management makes a decision, and because this section is going to be irrelevant because we're not going to have outgoing mail, there's nothing the union can do. They can't do shit. But say, hey, make sure you bid again. Down below, what you mean nothing? Pipkin, your new office on that list? Really? I didn't even look at the list, honey. Charged up, you said you know what it is in Fort Lauderdale? Oh, I know what it is in Fort Lauderdale. Do you know what it is in Fort Lauderdale? They spending $58 million in Fort Lauderdale. That's what they're doing. Really, Pipkin. Okay. Would you really go pick up cigarettes just to keep your job? Oh, goddamn. God damn. Juan, you said I thought they would get rid of it. Juan, let me tell you something. 204Bs weren't even in the mail handler contract for 2022. But they keep putting them up. It's supposed to be a violation of our contract. But see, because remember, clerks don't have technically 204Bs, they have lead clerks. But they keep doing it, and the union, mine at least, I don't want to speak for everybody else, they don't fight that shit. So, they're not supposed to be 204Bs. But they keep having them. What you say, Adam? Jobs have to be lost if that do away with outgoing. I mean, they won't be lost. This is the thing. This is the one good thing about the post office that you guys need to understand. The post office can lose a section or lose a bid or lose a machine or machines, but they're going to repurpose people. So they're going to repurpose your ass for something else. So unless it's a big ass, well, this whole building is shut down and we taking y'all somewhere else. But we only need 25 people and there's 37 of y'all. Yeah, I can see that, but no. The post office is a repurposer of people. They will find something for you to do. Don't worry. They will. So in most cases, a lot of people are not, they're not losing their jobs. They just don't want to move to a whole different location. There's a lot of stuff going on in West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Kentucky right now where people have been asked to go way beyond the 50-mile radius, which no longer exists anymore. That rule does not exist. Now, it depends on your state and it depends, once again, on your MOU, on your area. In my area, in my state, we no longer adhere to the 50-mile radius. And that goes for supervisors too. So if a supervisor has to go to a different facility, it's no longer, you can't go past 50 miles. Baby, if you use 95 miles, your ass going up. We don't do that no more. So, Ashley S. and Diamond Love, I don't know what y'all got going on. Oh, you was correcting your sentences, Diamond. Girl, this Friday night and we chilling. Ain't nobody doing grammar and spell check, baby. I am not the teacher and I ain't got a pen, even though I may look like a naughty teacher tonight. Ha ha! I guess you say, do you know union shop steward? So don't never be on the bed. They send the union, you mean in a bed, not in the bed. They send you off for 10 hours a day doing nothing, milking the clock. Listen, Mike S., watch your mouth. You know, I used to be a shop steward, but I never sat in the office. I never did. I had office hours because I still had to work. I had my bed. So a lot of people who wanted to see me had to come see me, and my office hours was 10:30. 10:30 to 11:30, then I have lunch and then whatever. But a lot of times I couldn't make it there. A lot of times I didn't take lunch because they came in there and bombarded me and I just ran over. But you are right, because listen, even at my location, the union president, that motherfucker, he sit in the office on overtime, claiming he got all this work to do. Why are you on overtime? You supposed to be on the floor. Or he go in there on regular time and he doing bullshit. But I will place nip that shit in the bud. So he can't really do that anymore. But you know, if you get repurposed, no baby, your salary don't change. You still got the same fucking salary. Actually, go sit down, girl. Repurposing mean they just put you in another location. You still work in the post office. Remember, when you work for the post office, it's based on your level. Level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, like that. If you're a 204B, you level 17. The higher up you get in management, it's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, like that. 19, shit like that. So they could put you in the fucking broom closet. If you make a level 17 pay, baby, you will still make level 17 pay. Unless you switch crafts. And that's your choice. The post office can't make you switch a craft. You switch crafts on your own. But then your salary ain't getting repurposed. Your salary stays the same. Keith Hurd, hi, how are you? You say, hey, I work at the Cincinnati CNDC plant. Have you guys had any problems with employees still in? Hey, Keith, what you done heard? Like literally, your last name, what you done heard? It was somebody playing me to get rid of it. Listen. I work sometimes in the flat, so we do get bank mail back there. checks and stuff. It's not bad. We don't have it that bad in one of our sister plants, and I can't say where it's at. Oh, it's horrible there. It's the ghetto, baby. It's the hood. They robbing and stealing every day. We had an issue about a year or two ago, about 2 years ago. People stealing stuff, but we don't have it that bad. So y'all had to get rid of it. They were robbing like that. Let me tell you something. If I'm gonna rob them, I'm robbing for real money. I'm not robbing for no change. I'm robbing for millions, not thousands. And if I'm gonna rob, where I'm gonna lose my pension and possibly not get another federal job, it better be worth it. Stealing a couple of $100, $1,000, it's not worth it. It really isn't. But them people stupid. So whatever. Do MHAs go first for accessing or do they sign? Like I said before, y'all, it depends on how the situation is at your particular facility. If they start from the bottom to the top, but that's for regulars. Now MHAs, this is how it works. If we had casuals, which was we phased out, we don't have casuals anymore. Casuals were like MHAs, but they were like the lowest of the low. Like they were beyond. They were like the dirt under your shoe. They had nothing, no benefits, no nothing. They just got checked. They got paid. Casuals were the first ones to go. Then it would be your MHAs based on seniority. So if for some reason they came and excised your plant and you still have MHAs, yes, they're going first. They gotta go. No job. Now, if they say that a particular facility needs a set number of MHAs, then they're going to choose from seniority. Don't believe the hype when people tell you MHAs don't have seniority. That's bullshit. If you go look on the MHA on the mail handler board, you have the career employees first, and then right underneath, they're going to have a list for the MHAs. Baby, if it say number 1, you're number 1. That's your seniority. If you're number 2, you're number 2. That's your seniority. If you're number 7, that's your seniority. That is the way you're going to get converted. They love to tell MHAs y'all don't have seniority. Fucking lies, because y'all do. So if they only need, hypothetically, 3 MHAs, if you're number 4, you gone. If they need none, everybody has to go. Now, what they may try to do in some cases, if a facility needs MHAs, they may tell y'all, if they're willing to do, like, they'll send you over there. Where you don't have to reapply, you would just go. But if that's not the case, yeah, you will lose your job. Sorry, y'all. You said, Sean, in your plant, theft is a known problem. The OIG be up there at least. Damn, 4 or 5 times a week. Y'all, shit, y'all in the hood, bro. Y'all around there robbing. Hitting bitches upside the head. They got raided by the FBI, charged up. God damn. The thieves came to the feds. Oh, Lord. Look, let me post some more drink on that. That's crazy. OS, what if you're being micromanaged by you mean a pacifist? Because you said Pacific, but whatever. I'm drinking, and I actually can read straight. Who keep picking on you, and I try to reach my shop store. Baby, they ain't never know where to be found. They never have the time. So let me tell y'all again. I just did a fucking video about if you're being harassed. I don't know if you watched it. Mike, as you said, they still in dispensary weed at the bundle store and walked out. 3 ratchet rats last week. They did the walk of shame. They walked around the whole building. Oh Lord, that'd be so good. Now look, at my facility, we don't get medicinal. We get, I can smell the real weed coming through. But in most cases, the real weed coming through is the employees. Ooh, they be burning before they come to work. That's all I'm gonna say. But OS. Stop going to your shop steward. You're wasting your time. I tell y'all all the time, yes, you need to go to the union. Yes, you need to go to your shop steward. But if your shop steward is lazy and lackadaisical, then the first person you're supposed to go to, and the union is not the first person, you're supposed to let the MDO know, not the supervisor, the MDO. If you have a threat assessment team at your facility, and it's usually headed by an MDO, then you need to go see that particular person. And I always tell y'all, keep notes, keep receipts, write all this shit down, put this shit in your phone. And then once you go to the MDO and the threat assessment team, if they're there, then if you're not getting any info, file an EEO. Then you go and contact the OIG. They have a website. Click on it, file. You get a number, and they do investigate. If it's turned into something that's becoming physical and criminal, your last resort should be to contact the police. Don't call the police up in there. Just go to the police station and file. And that's to CYA yourself. And if it's getting to the point where it's mentally stressing you the fuck out and you can't take it anymore, then call EAP and get some therapy. Because when you decide to haul ass and slap the dog shit out of that person and they try to walk you out, a union rep like me would have asked you, did you call EAP? Oh, you did? Your ass will come back in because EAP will save your fucking life and save your job. I'm just telling you. So stop going to your union. Do other shit. Don't do that. Adam, you say if you change facility, you will keep your salary where you will get on the bottom of the list for the bid. Correct. Adam is correct. You would keep your money, baby, but your seniority changes. So, like if you're going to a facility, let's say where I'm 90, and they tell us they finna excise 125 of us to this new facility, and all of us gotta go. So we go to the new facility. What happens is when you get to the new facility, there are people that are already there who have seniority. So what happens is you got to go in between. So they have to redo the whole seniority list, especially for the ones who top tier. But a lot of times what they'll do is they'll just go to the bottom. So, it works two ways. Either you go all the way down to the bottom of the list, and that usually happens if you're transferring from one facility to the next. If you're being excess, a lot of times they try to fit you into the slots they already have. So you kind of like, if somebody was number one, but they came in of April of 1981, but you came in February of 1981, you would go there. It depends on how they want to do the list. If they want to put you at the bottom, that's how it works. But does it matter? What matters is your time of service that you've been at the post office and your check. That's all that matters. Don't care. Hey T, what's up, baby? Oh, you charged up one. All right. My newly convert. See, I told you. Actually, don't start your shit by calling the fucking police. Don't start your shit. Adam, what you mean they trying to fire you for attendance? Tell me what your attendance looked like. How bad is it? And did you get a letter of warning where you put on a probationary period and you fucked that up? Tell me what you did so I can tell you how to get out of it. You better tell me. Goddamn ass, you talking about call the police. You on a 14-day suspension? So that means you're going to work for 14 days without calling out, without showing up late, without clocking out late? Is this your first one, Adam? Is your first write-up or your first 14 day? I hope it's your first 14 day. And is your first? So they went straight to the 14, not a 7 day? Damn, bro. And I've noticed they've been doing that lately with discipline. They're going straight to the 14 day. They're skipping the 7 day. If this was your first time they giving you, we call papers, you should have got a 7 day. Which check will we get our new event? This check coming up next week, the 19th, that check will have your annual re-up. So Adam, how you got a 14 day? Did you go to the union and tell them you got did they give you the information about the 14 day and are you fighting the 14 day, or did you get the 14 day after the union fought and did step 1 and step 2? Really? So they skip it. Well, technically, I know for MHAs, you don't have to have a verbal, which I did not like as a shop steward. I said, no, bitches, you need to give them a verbal warning, give them an oral warning. They don't have to with MHAs. With us regulars, they have to give you a oral discussion or verbal warning. Then, but if you had an II first, and for those of you who are on here who are not postal people, that is an investigative interview. But how are they going straight to letters? Did you have an II? And then they went straight to the 14 day? That means that they didn't even submit it to labor. I can't breathe, y'all. My allergies bother me bad. Adam, Adam, wake up. Ashley, don't feel sorry for him, girl. He ain't gonna go nowhere. Girl, don't let them 14 days and 17 days and 21 days and 6 months probationary period shit scare you. He ain't on a final, meaning what we call a last chance. Okay, so Adam, let me tell you the trick. Because I had FMLA. And it depends on your FMLA. Excuse me. Depending on whatever your issue is, if you're taking care of your mom, your dad, your wife, a sick child, you got a health issue, the FMLA gives you a certain amount of time, hours that you're allowed to be out for the year. It depends on the sickness, the illness. Now, if you just got FMLA, not meaning you got the paper, meaning they approved you for FMLA, what has to happen? And this happens. This ain't no bullshit. This has to happen. If they wrote you up during the time period where you were waiting for your FMLA to be approved, if your FMLA was approved and those days you called out, those days are covered by FMLA, which means that 14 days should have got thrown out. You feel me? I hope you understand. Let me say this to the people in the back, besides Adam. If you applied for FMLA because you were calling out because you had issues, and they wrote you up and tried to give you discipline during the time that you were waiting to receive confirmation that your FMLA you applied for has been approved, not you got the letter in the mail with the card. That just says you applied and this is going to be your number when we approve you. There's another packet that comes that says you are approved for FMLA. You have 5 weeks a year or whatever, how many hours to use for your FMLA due to your situation. If you get that letter and that letter is 3 weeks or 2 weeks after you were allegedly written up or given discipline, that FMLA has to be backtracked to the date that they gave you the discipline. Think I'm bullshitting? I've done it 55 million times. I've hit supervisors upside their head in our eyes with that. I played motherfucking tonk on their ass. Bam! If you don't know what tonk is, then goddamn Uno. Reverse, draw 4, bitch. Reverse, Uno. Okay? So if you got the FMLA, I'm approved twice a week, is going to be thrown out. Of course it is, because you got FMLA now, baby. They can't do shit. FMLA is like, you fucking untouchable. It's like water rolling off you, baby. Don't abuse it, because some people really fucking abuse it. Don't abuse it. But FMLA will save your life, especially in those cases. The stupid part is, a lot of times when you go into your II or whatever discipline, the first thing that you should say or tell your shop steward when you're going in there, and you better not go to no fucking discipline, no IIs, no nothing without a fucking shop steward. Do not go in there by yourself. A motherfucker, you are a fool if you represent yourself. Don't do it. But the first thing you should say to your shop steward on record, I just applied for FMLA. Right there, the conversation needs to stop. Because at that point, a good supervisor will be like, you applied for FMLA? When did you apply? Okay. I will revisit this next week. Let me know what's going on. And I've had that done in many disciplines that I did. Person told me they had FMLA. They even gave me the paper. Or I even know they did it because I helped them get it and fax it off. And be like, no. They applied for FMLA. Why are we having this conversation? You know why they called out last week. Let's not play games. Let's end this right here. And you end it. There's no conversation. My client is not answering any questions on your paper because I already done told you. And that should have happened for you when you win. NSAA Freedom School, can the supervisor change your sick leave to regular sick leave without your consent? You talking about FMLA sick leave to regular sick leave? No. If you called in and you put in your number, or you use ELRA and use your FMLA number, you're supposed to get FMLA. It'll say sick leave, FMLA. Now, if it was a holiday, they like to be slick and they might put IOD. And if you see IOD and they say not FMLA, it's because they're trying not to put it under FMLA, try to fuck you up. No, FMLA is FMLA all motherfucking day. It could be FMLA Juneteenth, it could be FMLA New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, Christmas. It's FMLA. You need to go talk to your shop steward and make them fucking change that. Do not do that. Ashley S. This stressing me out, so they can't really fire you, but they can make you want to go upside. Yes! Yes, you'll be a great postal employee. We want to go inside somebody's head every motherfucking day we there. There's never a day I don't go in there and I want to bust somebody in their fucking throat. Seriously. Juan Vila, my transfer was denied because my attendance out of 3 years. Baby, Juan, I had people at my facility who were absent almost every other week and they got transferred. Somebody don't like you. Somebody don't like you. I don't know who it is, but somebody don't like you. Now, you know how the transfers work. If you're transferred from one facility to another, the new facility calls the facility that you're working at to get information about you, your work ethic, your work performance, how many days you miss. Because, of course, the new facility doesn't want a motherfucker who hasn't been, who constantly calls out and don't show up to work. And a lot of times, even if you're sick and you've been missing days because you have FMLA, sometimes they don't want you. So they'll call to verify. But if you miss 3 days in 3 years, Juan, somebody don't like you. Damn. And you need to find out what the fuck happened. I have people in my facility right now where they came from other facilities and we found out about them. They don't do shit. I've had people who have transferred from my facility to other facilities. And I ain't gonna tell you where it's at. And they are horrible. So Juan, I'm sorry, baby, but that don't make no sense. Adam says, should I sign 3971s or refuse? It's up to you, baby. I can't tell you what to do. If you wish not to sign it, you don't have to. And they'll tell you, oh, you have to sign it. No, I do not. Just please give me a copy of it. Thank you. That's all you got to say. Doesn't matter. Especially if you feel the information on the 3971 is incorrect, if they didn't go back and change something and made it FMLA or whatever, or they use sick leave instead of annual, you ain't got to sign it. I'd be like, or you can put, this is incorrect information on top of it. Please redo. That's what I do. I'm rude because I do that. No new friends. Yeah, I have no filter. I don't. Thank you. I appreciate it. They call FMLA to dispute your case. You stupid. You is lying, Adam. Let me tell you like this, though. FMLA, I'm going to tell you. FMLA gangster. Those people that work in FMLA, in human resources, wherever they're located, I have dealt with them for my own personal and for other people. Them motherfuckers is gangster. I have a representative for FMLA tell me on the phone, oh, is that what they said? Because one of my mail handlers had some issues. They were telling the mail handler that they didn't have the FMLA in the system. So they had to write them up. And the person showed me their shit. And it was like, I have FMLA. So I say, call them. Let's call them. Put it on speakerphone. Put it on speakerphone. So they put it on speakerphone. And so the person that was with me, the mail handler, said, hey, this is my number, whatever. And they're saying I don't have FMLA. And the lady on the phone was gangster. She said, who said you don't have FMLA? She said they can't see or they can't read because it's in the system. When you get FMLA, they scan into the system. Management can see that you have it. What they cannot see is what the FMLA is for and how many hours that you have FMLA. But they can see it. And I know because I saw mine when I had FMLA. I had a supervisor try me the same fucking way and tell me when they went in the system, they couldn't do my FMLA because it wasn't showing. Oh, it ain't. How long? Hello. Put the lady on speakerphone. Actually, I had a man, I think, that day. He was like, I don't know what they're talking about because it's uploaded. I can see it clear as day. Tell them to refresh their computer. I said, oh, honey. Oh. And they did. So they full of shit. Tell them to call it. They can't dispute nothing with FMLA. FMLA ain't finna dispute shit. If FMLA puts it in the system and it's done, baby, it's done. There's nothing to dispute. That sounds like a dick-ass supervisor. Whatever. No, baby, it's not the wine. It's not. I'm like this at work. Without wine. Tell you. So, yep, got a new MDO who's dumb as a bag of bricks. Looked her up and she's been to 4 different facilities in 3 years and only 10 months supervisor. Let me tell you something. These new supervisors, they don't know shit. They're not training them. They don't know nothing. And most of them became supervisors because they were 204B because they're too lazy because they didn't want to do no real work. People who have been real supervisors in other places don't even want to be supervisors no more. You might be working next to a person who's 50, 60 years old, probably supervised a big ass plant in New York or New Jersey or Connecticut, and came down to wherever they at, and they don't want to supervise because they realize it's fuckery. And then when you see a person move from place to place to place, why? Is it because you're trying to advance yourself, or are you in the same position over and over again? Which one is it? Because the post office is like the Vatican. I said it. No disrespect to my Catholics, but it is like the Vatican. A priest molests a little boy, they just move that little motherfucker to another goddamn church. He over there fucking and touching on little boys, they move his ass over here to another church, and they keep cycling around. That's what the post office do. They cycle around mediocrity. That's why sometimes when you get new supervisors or new MDOs, whatever, because the post office, we are a tight-knit community. If especially in the same state, same area, you got people and family and friends that work at, whatever, Lower East Side fucking postal service, and then you work the Upper East Side, and they sending somebody, they'd already called y'all, girl, they told y'all that fool ass motherfucker coming to y'all place, that lazy motherfucker, all he want to do is fuck hoes and go sit in the parking lot. We already know about you when you get there. But the post office keeps rewarding mediocrity. It's just like when you go to a PB football game and they have their fucking their annual fucking damn banquet. Everybody get a fucking trophy. For what? It can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like Ricky Bobby, bitch. If you're first, you're last. If you ain't first, you're last. Why do you need a second place and a third place? That breeds mediocrity and make people think that they are more important than their worth. Bitch, you ain't first. Go sit down and try it again. Damn. Let's see. I'm trying to tell you they want me out and be harassed all the time. Adam, I know they're harassing you, baby, but they can't harass you on FMLA. They just can't do it. There are rules to shit. That's a federal law, baby. Federal. So whatever they're trying to do, they're gonna get their ass fucked up. And then you can actually file, if they're trying to mess with your FMLA, what is it? Let me think. I can't think right now. Oh, crap, I forgot. But they can't do that shit. Don't let them people, they trying to intimidate you. Don't do that. Family medical leave, you can get it for migraines. Yes, you can. You can get family medical leave for migraines, especially if your migraines are extremely bad and you can barely function. I have a couple of people at my facility who have real bad. I'm talking about, I could tell when they have them. They don't even want to drive home because they can't see, everything banging, their eyes squished up. So if you got FMLA for migraines, yeah, I would use that motherfucker. Ashley, as you say, is it paid leave, time off, or just not having to go to work? What are you talking about? If you got FMLA? If you're talking about FMLA, you can choose annual paid leave, or you can choose sick paid leave. The sick leave you accumulate. If you have no time at all, they do what's called WAP. LWAP. That's leave without pay because you don't have any time, if that's what you're asking. What is a good amount to pay for your union? Baby, I don't know, because every goddamn year the shit go up. I think we on $35 now. And when I first started, it was like 20. I don't know. Because listen, contrary to what y'all believe, shop stewards, when I was a shop steward, y'all come out. I hate when y'all used to say, oh, I pay for you to represent me. No, bitch, you really don't. That little hot little $25, I don't get paid that type of money. Y'all think shop stewards get paid an exorbitant amount of money. No. Baby, that shit good enough to pay a light bill. That's all you get. And you don't get it every month. So whatever they're raising these prices for, raising the rates of union dues, that does not go to your shop steward. Trust and believe that. Yep, say she's a manager over supervisors. That's the sad part. She didn't come from being a manager from somewhere. She's terrible. At this point, I'm just buying time because I'm being just do it. And I find to be the most problem with the post office. Even if because sometimes we don't hire people from the outside with managerial or supervisor experience. We don't even fucking hire or promote people within with the same experience. But once you get them in the door, you need to provide some type of training. And sensitivity training, managerial training. Everybody can't be a motherfucking supervisor. Everybody can't be a fucking boss. You gotta have some skills. Some people have to be trained. Some people, you don't. I'm a fucking boss. I was born that way. I don't need to be trained. But I may need training in other areas. They're not training these newly converted, these wannabe 204Bs that just walked in the door yesterday, or don't have any experience at supervising a dog with a leash. And then you bring them into a facility and hand them a fucking radio and tell them they over 100 people. It's a power trip for them. A power trip. And we need to stop promoting people who are inept. And we need to start giving them training. If that's what you want, train these motherfuckers. Because in the real world, you have constant training all the time. Even if you're not even a supervisor or manager. You could be an underling. You could be tapping the desk. There's training. We don't train nobody. That's the fucking problem. Thank you, Keith Heard. It is the truth. What you say, Adam? Let me go back up. See what you said. I'm so tired of this computer. Oh no. Is it when are we getting lump sum annual? I told you, add on next check. That's when you get your annual pay. Your lump sum. Is that what you're talking about? $33. It's $33 now? Baby, I don't know. Keith, I don't even know. I just know it come out the check. I don't even see it. I know it's going up every time I turn around. NSAA Freedom School. What happens if a supervisor keeps whopping you on days off? Huh? What you mean whopping you on days? Where the fuck y'all be working? Who are these people y'all be dealing with? Who is these people? Who? They cannot whop you on your, is it your scheduled NS? Because I'm not understanding. They can't whop you for scheduled NS, baby. That doesn't happen. If it's your NS or even if it's a day you requested off, they cannot whop you for that. Oh my God, where the fuck y'all be working? Sean, you said I'm a clerk and every time we get a COLA or pay increase, our dues go. You notice that too, right? So y'all's is $35 now? I think ours is just like he said. I think it's $33 for mail handlers. But that is true. You notice that especially for mail handlers, we just got 2 COLAs and then we got the retro for them COLAs and then they went up on shit. Oh, and you notice the insurance too. You seen that bullshit? The fucking insurance done gone through the fucking roof. It's crazy. I have a past supervisor, yep, says experience. I have past supervisor and nobody had to train me. Yeah, but yep, that's you. I have past supervisor experience. At my last 2 jobs, I was one. I would not want to supervise a rat in the post office. I wouldn't want to do it. Because some people they don't even have the professionalism to deal with another supervisor or MDO. I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. No new friends. Do you pay dues at the beginning or end of the month? The dues come out every check, baby. Every check. So every 2 weeks, when you get paid, them dues come off the top, like taxes. Doris, late night gossip and art. What is a good mileage app to use to track your miles? Baby, I don't know. You must be a carrier, huh? Or you driving, are you doing some extra travel work and they got to pay you for mileage? Did I miss anybody? Oh, Ashley S., you had asked FMLA a disability thing. Yes, Ashley S., it's a disability thing. When you get in the post office, baby. See, you ain't even in the post office and we schooling you already. We schooling you already, baby. Let me go back down to the bottom. The people that they put in power to do shit is crazy. Oh, you an ARC, Doris, late night gossip. How do you like being an ARC? How do you like that? Adam, what do you think the next color look? This the same fucking way it looked like last time? They gonna add some pennies to that bitch and make you think you got some real money when you don't? Shit. You like it? Okay. Are you using your you use your own vehicle, right? You using your own car? Or your own minivan, truck, whatever? Ashley, as you say, dream job. You do use your own car. Okay, cool. Because I read up about the ARC program, and it was like you use your own vehicle and stuff. Um, Adam, how many years have I been career? Let's see. How many years I've been career, Adam? Let me count now. Gotta think. I think I've been a regular. I have to use my fingers. 5 years. So I came in and I was a MHA, and I was an MHA for 2.5 years, and I got converted. Yeah, 2.5 years. So I think I've been a regular 5 years. I've been total with the post office like 9.5 years or 9 years. No new friends. What's a good credit union company? Well, where do you live? It depends. The post office has their own credit union, baby, that you can use. You can use them. Okay, you got the window clerk test. Good for you, Donna Love. A lot of people don't want to work the window, so a lot of clerks who are used to working in the back on the machines, the processing clerks, they will flunk it on purpose because if you fail it, they just send you back to where you was to work. So a lot of people I know who just got converted PSCs, they just failed it on purpose. I was a shop steward, Adam, and yes, I got paid, and I'm gonna tell you how the schedule works. Did I get paid more? More what? I ain't get paid more. I got my shop steward pay, and it's separate from my paycheck. So whenever a shop steward goes to do shop steward stuff, we have to swipe over. We have our own separate code. So it's just like if you're going to your bid or you're going to another area, you must move and swipe. So whenever I went into shop steward mode, even for IIs, whatever, I had to swipe over, put in my code. But we don't get paid like because I'm doing shop steward stuff for an hour. You don't get paid for that. You get paid based on the seniority of where you are. So you have the president, the vice president in your local, in your place where you work, and then you have a senior shop steward, a junior, and then you have a like a floater, like a trainee. So, and that's for every tour, right? So on my tour, I had a senior shop steward who had already been there for years. And when I came in, I was a junior. So I got paid junior shop steward pay. You don't want to know what it is because they ain't all that. And we got paid every 3 months. It wasn't all that. I know, right? Yep. She said, actually, did you say dream job? What funds you in on TSP? What funds am I in? You know what? I actually been so busy from peak and doing other stuff, and then I have family stuff. I haven't gone into my TSP because you should go into your TSP and look at how your funds are moving and move your funds accordingly. I'm in the C fund, I'm in the G fund, I'm in the international fund. I think I'm in the F fund or some shit like that. But percentage wise, I cannot tell you what it is. I do thank you for that, Adam, because I need to go do that. I need to go in there and switch some stuff around. It has been performing quite well, and also too, if you have TSP, you can roll money into it. The old timers, if you know any old timers in your facility, talk to them. Them motherfuckers will tell you how to make millions in your TSP by rolling in a CD and some shit like that, and not a CD that you play, baby. CDs. They will tell you how to make that bitch make you more money. So, and I be getting some good tips from the old timers who been there. They be walking out, baby, with at least a meal, 2 meals in their TSP. They be doing it big. Oh, you in Jersey, no new friends? Okay. Any job where I don't gotta work hard and can't be fired. Baby, sometimes, actually, as I swear to God, girl, you so silly. You could get fired now. I ain't saying you can't get fired at the post office. But sometimes you do work hard. The money ain't free money. Damn. Okay, OS, quick question. I had a friend just got hired. The stuff is hidden. Who is who, like manager as well. What you mean hidden? I don't know. Or how much percent? Like I said, Adam, I try to break it down. I think when I had went in there before, I'm gonna come back to you, OS. I think when I broke it down, I did at the time the G fund, of course, which is the government fund, was doing the best. So I put probably 40 or something in there, and then I put 20 or 30 in the international fund, and I put some in the F fund, whatever was left over. But I haven't seen it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. In months, I really need to go in there and log in. I find it best not to even go look at TSP because to me it's like magic money. You go in there and go, oh shit! You see how much money you got in there, and you go, okay. And if it's doing good, I'll leave it. But I do need to go in there and change it out. But I really don't remember what the percentage is of how I have my funds. And then I change the amount as we get bumps and increases in colas and stuff. I'll change how much I contribute because remember, what you contribute, they contribute. So you know, I honestly don't know what it is. It's better that way. I just do it and I don't see it. That's why I do overtime for. Let them take the money out. No new friends. You said been a mail carrier for 4 years. Okay. Oh, yes, I'm not understanding. You said something about hidden. What was hidden? The manager. What do you mean hidden? Their names or they were hiding? I don't understand. Oh, get it. Diamond Love. I never had problems with my paycheck. Did they ever fix the pay system issue because people wasn't? Yeah, they did fix it. They did. When it was going on, I couldn't log in for 2 months until Light Blue to get into my shit. But they fixed it. So now it's a whole clusterfuck series to even get into your shit, but they fixed it. Sean, I'm telling you, right? Them old timers will hook you up with this TSP. They will tell you what to do, how to do it, how to move this bread, when to roll it in. When you take some stocks, cash them out, throw that money in it. Listen to the motherfucking old timers. Them old timers, man. No, I know what you mean. Out of like 5%, I don't know. I just stay out. I don't know. It's whatever. And then depending on it, and you can change it. So depending on the time of the year, I want to say maybe 10%. Adam, I don't know. I just go in that thing once or twice, hook it up, and I leave that bitch. And I leave it for months. And I just let it do what it do. And I don't really care. As long as it's making I told you, I haven't looked in it, so I don't know. Oh, you do 100% of your check until it maxes out for the year. Oh, okay. Okay, yep. All right there, buddy. Shara, I'm like you. I try not to look at my TSP because last time I did, my damn hour. Baby, listen. TSP ain't nothing to play with. It's just like don't go. Oh, you said 3 positions OS. Okay, because I'm like, what you mean hidden? Who hiding? Why they hiding? TSP is like Christmas for adults. You just don't go in that bitch. You just want to wait and savor it so you can unwrap it. Because when the market's doing good, and well, shit, we got so much inflation nowadays. But real talk, TSP returns have been actually excellent for 2023. So, and I do follow that, the trend. I'll look and see what they're talking about or whatever, what the dividend's going to be or whatever. But them old timers, let them tell you. Let them tell you. They will tell you how to do it. It's because I have no debt. Oh, baby, you need a girlfriend? You ain't got no debt. Yeah, say she got no debt. Her husband pay off. Yeah, do your husband need another sister wife? Because I'm trying to get out of debt. I don't have as much debt as I had before. I've been working on that. When you lose a spouse and then you lose another source of income and then you got shit going on, you got to clean up that debt. I'm to the point where I'm almost, but I ain't debt free yet. I wish I could be debt free. I would love to be debt free. Honestly, I still got a car note because I can't drive a car and then pay it off. Because as soon as you do that, shit happen to it. I got to get a whole nother car. So I keep a car note. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But shit, if you can throw 100% in there, that's good. I'm going back to see what you were talking about. No new friends. I mean, OS, I'm sorry. I'm still concerned. Like you, like I have a friend just got hired. The stuff is hidden. Who is who? Like manager. Why is it hidden? I'm concerned. Why is stuff hidden? Why is it hidden? like their position. Why was their position hidden? Nobody's position should be hidden. What the fuck is that about? Mm. No new friends. They do your PTOs roll over, or do they make you use them before the end of the year? Your paid time off, remember, is it rolls over, but you have a cap. So during COVID, they went ahead and increased the annually PTO, whatever it was, 550 that you're allowed to roll over. They changed it the end of 2022 to 2023 and went back to the original 440 hours you're allowed to carry over. So, and also too, we do offer, the post office offers buyback. So they will buy back some of your time if you want to sell it. They will pay you for it. What some people will do, they'll just go ahead and burn some time before the end of the year so they don't lose it. There's some motherfuckers who's sitting on 600-700 hours or whatever, and they gotta use it or lose it because it can't roll over. So, you know what I'm saying? So I get full checks toward the end of the year once it's maxed out. Okay, baby, look at you. Ashley S. I gotta go pick my man and friends up and take them to get some. Girl, Ashley S. I'm finna get up and fix my phone again because it's leaning. When I come back, I got something to say to you. I just want to let you know that. I know you can hear me. You can hear me, right? I know you can. I'm just fixing my phone. I'm fixing it. So now I'm back. I'm back. Is it? No, it's fine. Ashley S. We will have to have therapy again. So you got to go. Where's your man? I'm sorry, Adam. I got to deal with Ashley S. right now. But you said, do you think UPS will be around in 20 years so we can retire? Yes. It may not be the UPS we know right now, but it's going to be UPS. And Ashley S., why do you got to go pick up your man and his friends and get some food? Huh? I know you can't type because you're driving. So please put the phone down and drive safe. And if you come back and I'm still on here, come back on so I can give you a tongue lashing about picking up your dude and his friends to go get some food. Okay? Have a good night, boo-boo. Sean Moray said, I carry over 500 hours every year. Sean, baby, use some of that time, baby. If something happened to you or whatever, enjoy your life. I ain't saying burn all of it, but do something. The hell? That's too much time to be carrying over. Use that. You want to, baby, I don't think you want to work with me every day. I'm horrible. I am so. Ashley S., I don't give a fuck he with his friends and they hungry. They grown ass motherfucking men. They can't figure out how to get no fucking food, Uber Eats and fucking DoorDash and shit delivered. Girl, Ashley. Girl, get off my phone. Get off my phone. Girl, me and you have to have a serious conversation. Real talk. Woman to woman. Because this ain't working out for me. Oh, now you gonna buy them pizza. Buy them some goddamn pizza from whatever that fucking place called. I hate that shit. Keith, you got a 605 annual. Boy, what you doing? You better find a trip to go to. Damn. Adam, you say, do I like anyone at work? No. Why you ask me that? Why? Why you ask me that? Do I like anybody at work? What am I, 12? Okay. Is there a follow-up question to that, Adam? That's right, Diamond Love. Tell her, no driving and texting. The boy can start as far as I'm concerned. Okay, Keith, you said for some reason they don't take it, but I do trade in 80 hours for lump sum check. That's good. Trade some of that money and then trade some of that time in and get you some money. When am I getting married? What the fuck is wrong with you people? I can't find the right man. Don't nobody want me. I'm horrible. I'm told I have a very foul mouth. I'm too dominant. Don't no man want me. So I won't be getting married no time soon. You happy I'm live? Thank you, baby. Because I said, New Year, let me go ahead and do a live. I haven't done a live since last summer, so it was time to do another one. I'm glad that y'all glad I'm here. You donate your hours? That's nice of you. But listen, I don't think we should be able to donate hours simply because somebody needed because they're sick. Donate hours to me. I'm like, save the children. Save the children because I need a vacation. I just need to be away from work. You should be able to donate. They are coworkers, nothing to like. Juan, you said it was a pleasure chatting me and my postal freaks. Are you leaving, Juan? You going to bed? You going night night? What time is it, Juan? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Why y'all didn't tell me we've been sitting here chit chatting till 1? My God. Adam, don't do that. Because you want to bring them piece of ha ha. Don't do that, Adam. That's not nice. That really isn't. Would you say, Sean? Yep, you got the lump check, the 1st of February annually. Good for you. Yep, I'm with you. I'm usually still at work at this time right now. I'm not. And I usually be doing overtime. And I'm not tonight because I'm chit-chatting with y'all. And by the time I get home and I decompress, and then I have the TV on, I have the laptop in my lap, and I have my phone, and I have another phone. I have 2 phones. So I have both my phones. And it's just like, I'm doing shit. TV just on for white noise. The laptop sometimes I don't even be using. And the phone I be on that bitch. And sometimes I be scrolling on Facebook or whatever. Or I be looking up. I actually be planning trips all the time. I just be planning shit. Planning trips, planning shit to go to, planning things to do. That's what I be doing. Girl, I gotta get Jay to get us to have a good laugh. You're my type of girl. Don't give 2 fucks. You know what? You wrong. Am I off the holiday, Adam? Yes, I am off the holiday. I am off as of 12:01 Friday, Saturday morning. So I'm off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And fuck around and find out. Sis might be off Tuesday. No, I'm just playing. I'm going to work. No new friends. Do I know how to cook? Yes. I'm from the South, baby. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I know how to bake. I know, and I'm not talking about from a box. That's disrespectful. I'm from the South, baby. I don't bake out of a fucking box. I bake from scratch. My cookies are to die for. Sean, you said at my plant, the mail handlers get 95% of OT. Baby, that's at mine too. We get that overtime. Mail handlers don't play no games. But y'all gotta remember why clerks don't get overtime the way mail handlers do. You at work now, Keith? You in the locker room? Oh, Lord. Well, damn, you go to work at 1 o'clock in the morning? I'm so sorry. Enjoy your tour one night. Well, enjoy your tour one morning. And I hope you off sometime tomorrow or Sunday or Monday if I don't hear from you. Because I know you got to go into work. But you say, yeah, but I always come to Florida every October. Why in October? What happened in October? Why you come in October? Not that I don't want you to come. But why in October? Tell me. You visit family or something? Okay, Juan. Well, you have a good night since you're going to leave us. You got to pick your daughter up from work. Drive safe. And hopefully I hear from you guys. We'll hopefully hear from you again, too. What do you say, Diamond? The warehouse open? Girl, the warehouse is 7-11. That bitch don't never close. The warehouse, well, we call it the slave ship, not the warehouse. Oh, you go to Halloween Horror Nights in Orlando. Oh, okay. Or do you go to Tampa? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Oh, you don't want to say that? Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. That's cool. You come for your timeshare. But you need to come down and use your timeshare for Christmas. Oh, baby, that's my favorite spot. I drive. I love it, 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 love it. Even if I don't stay on iDrive, and may stay in Kissimmee, because Kissimmee has a lot of, we don't do timeshares anymore. We would rent houses, or you could rent, especially if you go on like large family, you can rent a fat ass house with a jacuzzi and a pool and a game room for the kids to run around and act retarded, and then we'll go to iDrive and hang out. Or you can there are places in Kissimmee, is one called the Grove Resorts. I love that place. It's so nice. Will you use an Android or iPhone on Switch? Baby, listen. I don't fuck with iPhone. Man, I fuck with it. I am an Android user. I am so sorry. I have to do an Android. iPhone ain't shit anyway. Y'all don't understand that. Samsung makes iPhone parts. Why would you have an iPhone? And Steve Jobs is dead. They ain't came up with nothing different. When you go to other countries at all the other times, we actually on vacation in Marriott. Baby, listen. I thought about getting to the Marriott Vacation Club because as y'all see, Miss K always going somewhere. Last year I didn't do as many trips as I wanted, but I did some trips. But I find that I can either stay at all-inclusive resort if it's me and my girls. I mean girls, not children, but my girls, my home girls. Or I'll get an Airbnb. Airbnbs, the last couple of trips I went on, I had the best experiences with Airbnbs. I went to St. Martin and got an Airbnb, beautiful. I went to Tennessee, got an Airbnb, beautiful. When I went to Colombia, the country, I didn't get a fucking Airbnb, but I don't know if I want to get into the Marriott. The Marriott time, the vacation club, I got some information on it. I actually kind of like it. And Disney Zone, oh my God, they shit top notch. They shit is crazy, but I don't know. So we don't have to come to Florida in October. I just like it. We pay cash for my husband was like, that's the best way to do. Don't get lumped into that bullshit where you pay it every month because technically you don't own it. You pay for it cash, it belongs to you. So y'all did it. That was a smart move. What you saying, Wes? Management hid information from the new hires if they wanted to make a report or complain, as well hit the positions as a role they play. Are you serious? Making it harder for the new. What the f do you work, baby? What kind of fuckery y'all got going on? What is that? Y'all in the Wild Wild West. Unions stand silent by this repurpose, saying they don't know. Of course they don't. You think they're gonna tell you the truth? I gotta fix my phone again because the stand keep leaning unless I just sit straight like this. Yeah. The union is not gonna tell you anything. Let me tell you something, and I don't want to be a dick, but I am going to be. When these contract negotiations were going on, especially with the mail handlers union and now with the letter carriers, the APWU, especially when they have these conventions, they were told what was going to go down, all the changes that were going to happen. It was the union's responsibility to make sure that their craft was protected and had jobs. Now, I know for a fact when the mail handlers had their convention, they were told about all the machinery and all the changes that were going to happen with the consolidations and all that. So the union decided that they were going to do certain jobs that the clerks union didn't want to do. And that's why right now they're catching hell. If you notice at any of your particular facilities, you see a lot of mail handlers and they're hiring a lot of mail handlers and they're doing shit, but clerks, that's because they haven't fought for them to have certain positions because there were things that were offered to them in these secret negotiations that they decided they didn't want to do. And watch when these robots and shit come in, allegedly, what's going to happen with clerks? The mail volume is down. Before, when you had 40 clerks, now you may only need, 16? They're not fighting for the jobs. They're just not. Hi, Melissa H. I applied for PSC position. After waiting for weeks, they postponed the position. Was no longer hired. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot. Don't get discouraged. Apply for something else or apply at another location for that particular position. That happens a lot. They'll post a position, say it's open, a couple of days later or whatever, they'll pull it down for whatever fucking reason. But be careful. Look for it again because sometimes they'll put it right back up. They may have closed it for a particular reason. Sometimes you may not know the reason because you're not inside, but there's a reason why sometimes they pull them down, put them back up, pull them down. So look for it again and see if it pops back up. If it doesn't, apply somewhere else. Black Carnival Cruise Lovers with Thomas and Robin. Hi. Don't be tempting me, Black Carnival Cruise Lovers, Thomas and Robin. Let me go fix my phone. Don't be doing that. Y'all the devil. I'm looking at cruises now. I can't get this damn thing to act right. It keep doing what it want to do. And I don't like it. It's leaning and shit. Pissing me the fuck off. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Trying to make the shit stand up right. I'm talking to y'all too motherfucking late. My stand don't want to act right. And it just keep leaning. If it leans some more, then y'all gonna have to deal with me leaning because I ain't got time. Yeah. I think that's as good as it's gonna get right now. my technical difficulties. I gotta get me a stand, baby, because this stand is not doing too good. It's literally y'all on his last motherfucking leg. This stand is on his last leg, y'all. It's horrible. I'm trying to make it not be on his last leg, but it's on his last leg. Like, I got to rig it up. There you go. That's as good as it's gonna get right now. That's as good as it's gonna get. That's decent. I'm not too crooked, am I? All right. Y'all don't have to deal with it. No, Adam, you should not get out the union. Please stay in the union. Listen, I tell everybody, the reason why you should stay in the union is because it's job protection. You may not like your union president. You may not like some of your shop stewards. You may not like the fact that you don't think they fight for your jobs. But stay in the union because it protects your job. And some places that I've heard of, which I find kind of disgusting, they won't represent y'all if you're not in the union, which is not the case, and that's not true. If you're not in the union, if you don't pay union dues, that does not mean you're denied representation. It clearly states that in our contract. But people are doing it because they feel like, oh, well, you are paying union dues, so I ain't got to represent you. That's bullshit. No. So I consider it like this, Adam. It's like insurance. And not like life insurance or fucking, whatever. It's like some bullshit insurance for like your microwave. Just keep it because you might need it. You never know. And honestly, $33, $35 is no skin off your ass. You don't see it. It's coming out your check. As long as you're working or doing overtime, that shit is evaporated in the ether and you're done. Look at my phone. Look at my phone, y'all. This is crazy. It won't act right. So, no, don't do that. You got let go on your 90 days. Jaleesa, you got let go on your 90th day or you got let go on your 89th day. Exactly how many days? This is irking me, y'all. I gotta fix this. It's pissing me off. Talk amongst yourselves because I'm getting real aggravated with this shit here. Like, real talk. This is pissing me clean the fuck off. It just leaning so bad. It just won't act right. Won't do right for nothing. Just like a man. Won't do right. Okay. Actually, Adam, that's not true. You do not have to be vested that length of time not to be laid off. But she's an inmate. She was on her 90-day probation, so she can be laid off. But you don't have to be vested 6 years. That's bullshit. If they have to let you go, they have to let you go. They're supposed to adhere to that vested rule, but they don't do that shit. Oh, you got let go on day 60. Okay, now let me tell you like this. Technically, you got let go for work performance on your 60th day. They can let you go. No conversation, no write-up, no nothing. Now, and the union don't have to help you. Real talk, they really don't. But what the union could have done for you, but they won't because they consider you you're non-career. They really don't give a shit. The union could have went to that supervisor and had a conversation, even if they let you go. Because I've had people who've been let go and I've gotten them back in the door. On their 88th day, I got them back in. The shop steward should have spoke to the supervisor and been like, okay, so what was so bad about the work performance? Because maybe it was something that they didn't address to you. They didn't speak to you about it. Was it documented that they had a conversation with you? But real talk, they can let you go under your 90 days for any reason. They don't like the way you look when you walk in the door today. You could be on your 45th day. You fired. Bye. That's the rule. It sucked when it's like that. That's why we tell people when you're on your 90-day probation, come in this motherfucker with your head down and just work your ass off. Just be a fucking slave. They say, go clean the bathroom. You go, and you just go that way. So I do apologize, honey, that you got laid off on like your 60th day. But what was considered work performance? Was your work performance horrible? Were you told to do something? Like they when they give you your evaluation, because you got 30, 60, and 90-day evaluation. When they gave you your evaluation, did they write, and they're supposed to do it with you. You sit down, you do it. Your shop steward doesn't have to be there. It's just you and your supervisor. But was there a conversation? Not saying they have to have a oral discussion with you about it, but did they give you one? What did they say was so bad about your performance, sweetie? No new friends. You say I sound. You mean to say I sound just like a man? Not said. You mean sound? Okay, no new friends. Do I look like a man to you? Far from it, baby. Anyway, did any career in your plan get fired for attendance? Yeah, they did. Damn sure did. Coworker gave you the keys to an LLV that wasn't for the route. Okay. And so that's considered work performance because they gave you the wrong keys to the wrong LLV? Oh, that's some carrier bullshit. Yeah. Y'all union shitty. I'm not even gonna go that route. Carla Martinez, we got a lead that treats us like shit. Tells us if we don't like what she says, we could meet her outside. She that bitch. Oh, okay. Meet her outside or at any of the jobs she has favorites and works like 5 of us pretty hard. You need us to do that. First of all, y'all silly minded. Cause I'm gonna tell you what you should have been doing. The moment she talking about catch her outside, we should have caught that bitch outside. No, I'm just playing. You got to catch her down the street, around the corner, follow to her house. No, I'm just playing about that too. Or am I? Whatever. If she's harassing and she's using that type of verbiage, then y'all should have went ahead and filed harassment, filed a motherfucking EEO. Fuck the union. The post office is a zero tolerance location, meaning there cannot be any physical or verbal threats to any employee in that building. It is supposed to be instant termination. This is according to their handbook, which they full of shit out. Look, y'all, the shit laying again. It's aggravating my soul. But no. Y'all better go. Y'all need to do something about that. Cause ain't nobody can talk about catch her outside. Bitch, if I catch you outside, you won't be walking back nowhere. But I'm just digressing. I'm sorry. How many total career mail handlers in my plant, Adam? 170 career MHA, career mail handlers. Then we have, I don't know if the list got revised because remember we just converted, so I maybe more. And then when it comes to the clerks, about almost the same, maybe a little bit less. It's more mail handlers than clerks. But you listen, I don't understand. So they gave you the keys. Somebody gave you the keys to the wrong LLV. So how the fuck is that your fault? How are you supposed to know? Damn, Adam, y'all fight inside empty trucks and baby. That's what I'm talking about. What happens at Fight Club stays at Fight Club. Look, we don't really have fights. We have verbal altercations at our location. When shit gets out of hand, we get out of hand. But we haven't had any. We've had fights. We had a fight in the cafeteria. And but the post office is a great place to fight a bitch because there's so much random weaponry around. Pipes, clamps, pieces of steel. I mean, if I really wanted to murder somebody, the post office would be the best place to murder and torture a bitch. There's so much sharp objects. You could just stab somebody in their fucking carotid and watch them bleed out slow. I'm sorry. My bad. No new friends. What you said? You just said that. You just said that. Just like a man don't know how to act right. I know. Don't know how to act right. When my phone won't. It's not my phone, baby. It's actually my stand. So that's why I'm like leaning a little bit. I keep going off camera to make it stand up straight. But y'all can see me. Damn. Damn. Oh, as you said, how long you can be as a PTL, because I know someone is over 90 days right now and they're almost 2 months away from a year to become a regular one. Technically there is no time slot. It's whenever the ratio in your building is allowing for them to become converted. And I don't know what that is in your building. So, but if the contract states, or at a certain time, if they've done over a certain amount, then they have to be converted. Yes, they would be converted, but it won't happen as quickly as they think it is, because they'll drag that shit out slow. But I don't know. What you say, Jaleesa? I didn't know LOL was a personal vehicle, RCA route, and they gave me keys for a city route. And the supervisor said I was supposed to be in my own vehicle. Got let go the next day. And damn. They could at least, damn. That's crazy. That is so cray-cray. This phone is aggravating me. That's cray-cray. So somebody gave you keys, gave you a vehicle RCA route, then they gave, but the keys is for a city route. And you didn't know the difference. I mean, because baby, I would have known the difference. I'm not a clerk. I mean, I'm not a carrier, so I wouldn't know. But you really didn't know the difference? Or you just like, fuck it, I'm finna go bust up this route and be done with it. That's crazy. They could have written you up, excuse me, or chastised you or something, but to get, somebody don't like you. Somebody set you up. I'm sorry. I'm old school. That shit sound cohinky-dink. Somebody who set you up for the okie doke, and they don't like you. There's something about you they don't like. And I'm not saying you're not likable, but I'm saying somebody got it out for you and they set you up with that bullshit, because that sounds crazy. That's real crazy. What you say? I don't your manager grabbed the mail on about an arm. They went to court over it, and the mail handler got 5%. He was scared. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. The post office like to play those games, but I bet you anything, if that mail handler's smart, he got a good ass lawyer. And if he spoke to somebody in that building who has had lawsuits, that motherfucker will get his job back plus 4 times the money for every day he sat out of work. Better tell him to holler at somebody in there. We've had something like that happen before. We had a excuse me, y'all. A person working at a post office, and they kept getting bypassed for a promotion or something based on their position. And the lady, she got a lawyer because they tried to fire her. They did fire her. Oh, sis was out of work for 2 years. She got all that back pay, the insurance back pay. Oh, and they gave her, but then they had to give her the back pay and the money based on the position she would have got. Let me tell you something. All you gotta do is holler lawyer at the post office. They will tighten up quick. Do I know how to make cornbread dressing? Yes, I actually made some for Thanksgiving. Why? I do. Do you know how to make cornbread dressing? No new friends? And why are you asking about cornbread dressing? Oh, damn, that sounds good too. But then when I have cornbread dressing, I have to have it with cranberry sauce. And no, not that cranberry shit that come in the can that you gotta and then cut that bitch. No, I make cranberry relish from scratch with real cranberries. Play with it. Play with it. That's the shit in the can we grew up on. My tastes are now refined and I don't want to eat that shit. But Adam, if you know who that mail handler is, if you're friends with them and you speak to them, let them know that they need to get a lawyer. Because first of all, like I just said before, you gotta fucking the post office is zero tolerance area. So nobody should be putting their hands on anybody. So that day when that incident happened, that fucking manager and that mail handler should have both got walked out. I said, did I get my mule license? What's a mule? Because you know I'm from the South. If y'all talking about these tow motor and pit bed shits, we don't call them mules. If that's what you're talking about, yes, I have my licenses, but I don't know what a mule is. Please educate me because I'm not sure. While you're educating me, I'm gonna stand this goddamn phone up again because it's really pissing me off. Tow motor, yes, we call them tow motors, Adam. Yes, I have my tow motor license. I have my forklift license. I have the electric jack license. I have the we call it the walker riding forklift thingy. It's a long ass shit, and you ride on it to go get boxes and stuff off the back of trucks. I have my licenses for those. Yes, yes, and yes. Let me stand this shit up again. Oh, how do you make your cornbread dressing? No new friends. Tell me. How do you fix it? Because I want to know. This thing is irking my soul. Because maybe you make yours a different way than I make mine. So, nope, y'all look at the wrong thing right now. Wrong thing. Sorry, my bad. So, how do you make your cornbread dressing? And do you make it from scratch? Damn, no new friends. Yes, I know how to make banana pudding. From scratch. I don't use banana pudding mix from the stove. That jello shit, mama don't use that. God, no new friends, what's going on? You talking about cornbread dressing, not banana pudding. What's going on with you? Seriously. What is wrong with you? I know how to cook. I told y'all I was married for almost 20 years. I know how to cook. God damn. I know, right, yo? He must be starving. Damn. We drinking right now, baby. We ain't worried about no damn food. What is up with you? I guess Ashley S left us, huh? She had to go take her little boy some food. Look, if we don't teach these young girls early, it's gonna be it's shame. It's shame. Yeah, you know what? The funny part is, you work different jobs before you get to the post office, and you think you've met some strange ass people, but when you get to the post office, you meet the weirdest of the fucking weird, and you think to yourself, what the fuck? These are some strange motherfuckers. Sometimes, I swear to God, I think I'm in the Twilight Zone. Either they fucking mentally challenged, they physically challenged, they mentally and physically challenged, they ain't got nothing upstairs, they just weirdos. It's crazy. But you know, gotta love the post office. You right, because they do hire anyone. Adam, you said, do I want to do? No, I don't have enough of y'all backing me up. But I will say this: I am thinking about, and I say thinking because I haven't made up my mind yet, to do another YouTube channel. But it won't be on postal stuff. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be some wild ass shit. Like just, but more so about conversation and topics. Oh, you still here, sis? Oh, Ashley S still here. You wait, Ashley. You say you wait for them to finish smoking. I'm gonna beat this girl ass. Keith, you right. Damn, yep, you right. The post office has no standards. Well, you know what? Not anymore. The post office used to have standards. Like you used to actually have a test to see if you could pick up the weight and all that. And your character, we don't have that anymore. We hire anything that's breathing. Anything. If they breathe assist, we hire them. Damn, Ashley, Adam said you wifey type. Really, Adam? No, she's not. Not doing that shit right there. That's okay, Black Carnival Cruise Levels with Thomas and Robin. You back? Okay, welcome back. Ashley said, well, damn, Adam, why don't you make a wifey material then? Because I'm sorry. How you wifey material and the man ain't got no job? The man is the head of the household, baby. She feed her man? Adam. How she feed her man? She didn't make that food. She went and got pizza. Feeding your man is making your man a pizza from scratch in the kitchen. That's feeding your man. Not buying a pizza. Y'all got really short standards of what you think wifey material is. But I love you, Ashley. No, sweetie, he's not head of the household. If he doesn't bring any money in, he doesn't have his own car, and he can't provide for you, he is not head of the household. You are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Jesus Christ. Oh, yes, you said, what if an employer put their hand on you? What is the best for that situation? Rather, shit, taking it to the goddamn. You don't even take it to the streets. You don't take that shit to the streets. You take that shit to the head. No, I'm just playing, y'all. The best way, if they put their hand on you, number one, this is what I tell people, especially in the post office. Be over dramatic. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! You make a scene so everybody sees that shit. Because they're gonna deny. They're gonna deny. Keith, I'm tired of you talking about you 6'8" and you got no job. Ashley, don't start that shit by he make you feel good. And baby, let me tell you something. Ashley, a man can have a full-time job and still make time for you and still be head of the household. Damn, little friends, you made oxtails, rice, and peas for dinner? Lord God, my back, Lord. Oh, shit. I didn't eat. Thank you. Adam, you telling Ashley he will protect you from harm? Baby, I have a Ruger for that. It's a gun with bullets. It protects me. Get a German Shepherd. It can do the same thing. Exactly, yep. You ain't winning. Diamond Love. There's nothing wrong with that. Split 50-50, but if you split 50-50, that's a roommate. That's not no man. I love you too, boo. But no. If that's what y'all agree to, I'm fine with that. But there's no 50-50. Because I got a roommate. When I was married, it was not 50-50. And it wasn't a rule that I set. It was not. A real man will not even ask you for money for bills. He will either hand it to you or he will pay. Exactly, yep. Exactly. You young girls killing me. But then you got these men out here talking about ain't no real women and shit. That's bullshit. Real women out here. Y'all allowing these motherfucking men to pimp y'all. Thank you, Adam. But a man shouldn't have to pay all the bills. A man shouldn't have to. Because remember, if your man down on his shit, and he done held you down for all this time, then you step up to the plate and you handle shit until he get back on his shit. And a real man ain't gonna even want you to do that because real men do not want to be ashamed in front of their woman if they cannot fucking provide. So, child support. Ashley, every time I turn around and you make a comment, you killing me. So he on child support. Ashley. No new friends. Please make me a plate of oxtails and rice and peas. Because Ashley, she's stressing me out. Tell her, yeah. Tell her. Listen. Ashley, he's supposed to have money for you and for them kids. You wasn't with him when he laid down with that bitch and fucked her unprotected and got her pregnant. So now he want to be with you. It costs to be the boss. So you want to be a boss over here, but you got kids over here, you need to provide in two places. It is not my fucking job to provide because you can't step up to the plate. It doesn't happen that way. Oh, he need... No new friends, you trying to feed me? Where the hell are you anyway, no new friends? Did you try to give me food? Seriously, I don't even know where you at. You might have to like express mail me some oxtails, and I love oxtails too. Love them. Especially when they fall off the bone. Ashley, Sweetikins. You better go listen to Cher on TikTok. Ah, hi, Block Rich. Hi. I still don't know where you are. No new friends. And you ain't tell me how you make your cornbread dressing. Tell me. I'll see if I let you cook for me, but tell me how you make your cornbread dressing, and I'll make a decision. Ashley, listen. I'm Adam. I'm not against men. I told y'all that. Um, I'm not against men. I told you I was married for almost 20 years. But it's a certain way. Listen, let me break this down. Let me move my drink. A woman, when she has a father in her life, or is shown the correct way a man is supposed to treat her, this is the only way that you're going to allow a man to treat you throughout your entire life. Women marry men who resemble their fathers or date them. If your father was a piece of shit, you're going to date and marry a piece of shit. If your father was involved in your life, or a father figure was involved in your life, and he showed you how a woman is supposed to be treated, then that's what you're going to get. My father didn't raise me that way. And every man I met that I had a serious relationship with, there was no question of what I'm going to pay, what I'm going to do, because real men do not stipulate what you're going to do. They just fucking do it. That's it. Him having a child does not mean anything. When I met my late husband, he already had a son. He provided. He provided for me. So don't say what type of woman you're going to be if you don't do no. And I'm not bashing men. Really, I don't. Because trust me, I'm a good ass fucking woman. And if I'm with a man and I'm with you, 100%. But some of y'all with these boys, and I won't even call them men, because that's where you concerned, that's where you fuck up, Adam. These aren't men, they're boys. Because a real man is not going to allow you to do certain things because that makes him look less of a man. Real men want to be real men and treat their women as such. That's it. It's not even bashing. Exactly, yo. I'm trying to help her out. Actually, your mom's not a good person. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Y'all don't have a good relationship? Hey, Jalissa. Your boyfriend is a man financially. He's willing to provide. Exactly. But you're not attracted to him physically? I don't want to get into that. I'm just leave that alone. I'm man bashing. But I'm asking you, no new friends, how do you use the white cornmeal first, and then you bake it, and then you let it cool, then you crumble it, and then you do it. Is that how you do it? That's how I'm asking, no new friends. Jesus Christ. Your mom is your dad is typical Cuban food. Oh, she from New York. Oh, she said she found a lick. Damn, your mom was savage. Oh, your grandma from North Carolina. Oh yeah, you know how to make that, baby. You put meat in your dressing, like the giblets or the turkey neck, or you use chicken. I don't like meat in mine, but I just want to know how you do it. Well, I can understand Ashley because I grew up with Cubans, surrounded. No, I'm not Cuban, but I grew up with Cubans. So, so, but baby, it's not. We're not saying that you're being silly-minded or naive, but you got to look at the bigger picture. One day you're gonna wake up and realize you've been with this dude for I don't know how many years and nothing materializes out of it. And that's not what you want. Because if you're with a man that makes you feel like a woman and does what men are supposed to do, there will be no question. You wouldn't even second guess anything. Damn, your mama was a savage, Ashley. Oh damn, yeah. I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to be that person because I don't want her to think we bashing her. We're not bashing her. We just, actually, we want what's best for you because you're a young woman. You're probably a beautiful girl. And it just seemed to me that your boyfriend ain't got it together. Thank you, no new prize. No new friends. Thank you. This is the problem now. Damn, Diamond Love. You got some crab legs and some wine? Girl, bye. Listen, baby, listen. Don't be like Simone Biles dude talking about he the prize. Sit your ass down, boy. Prize my ass. But technically, all of us are the prize. You have to, man or woman. So you don't say I'm bashing. Man or woman. When you, as a person, are looking to be with somebody, you must set your standards high. Set your standards high. The problem is, especially with women, we set our standards up here. And every time that motherfucker do something, we go, yomp, yomp, yomp. He's emotionally unavailable. I'll deal with it, yomp. He doesn't communicate his feelings, yomp. He always doing stupid shit, yomp. He ain't got no job, yomp. And we keep lowering our fucking standards because we think we in love with this person. Love don't pay bills. So set your standards high. If a person has high standards too, if your standards are up here, baby, they're going to come up here. They're going to meet or go beyond your standards. They're not going to make you lower yours just so you can get on their low ass level. That's low vibration. That's low vibrational. Come on. If you're vibrating high, why would you fucking come all the way down to vibrate on the fucking ground in the dirt simply because you want to keep a motherfucker? No. Keep vibrating high. If you can't vibrate with me, then bitch, I'll be by myself until I find that person who's going to vibrate on that same fucking level with me. That's it, baby. Jesus. Jalissa, baby. I'm with you, sis. Oh, you chicken your cornbread? My mom used to use chicken in her cornbread. I don't like meat in my cornbread dressing, but it gives it that really good flavor, but I like it. Ashley. Baby, listen. You could lead a horse to water, baby, but you can't make it drink. So, damn, OS, how you gonna get Popeyes? Damn, a sister hungry right now. I need to use one of them little hard-ass, fluffy, half-ass biscuits. 20 years I should have stayed with him. Stayed with who, Adam? Who I should have stayed with? Who are you talking to? Oh, you talking about Ashley S. mom? Is that what you talking about? You say Ashley, y'all been together 2 years and you finally got to meet his family and spend the holidays with him. Ashley, you with a motherfucker for 2 years and you met his family? Baby, I dated somebody for fucking 3-4 months and I met their peoples. Some of their peoples. That's not cool. I'm with a motherfucker for 2 years. I ain't met your mama and your daddy, your auntie, your grandma, your cousins. And you just went to spend a holiday? Maybe not the first year, depending on how long y'all been dating. Yep, you right. Yep, don't start no shit. I'm not playing with you tonight. I'm not playing. I don't almost drink this bottle up. Adam. Yes, I would. It has to be the right man. Seriously. This is the thing with men. Adam. Since you think I'm a man basher. And I'm not. I love men. I really do. But the problem is that women are allowing these half-ass boys to try to lead. And then the first thing men want to say is women, we aren't feminine enough. We're taking the role of a man. We're doing this, we're doing that. And you know why we're doing it? Because you fucking motherfucking men aren't being men and you aren't leading. Not you, Adam. Don't take it personal. But men in general. A woman can be feminine if a man is a man. If you want a hot meal when you come home from work and you want your house clean and you want this, be a fucking man and provide for the woman. Make the woman feel safe in an environment and make her feel like she's wanted. When I was married, before my late husband passed, I was a stay-at-home wife for 2 years. And all I fucking had to do was be a wife. And you know why? Because my husband at the time, my late husband, made me feel like a woman and I was in my feminine role. I had no problem staying home cooking and cleaning this shit. As long as I was able to go out on Friday. That was my only rule. That's it. A man can lead if he's a man. If you ain't got a man and you got a boy, why the fuck you leading me anywhere? You just another child, baby. You somebody I gotta take care of. I might as well get a dog. Hey. Exactly, no new friends. I believe you. If there's no love, then where there's love is trust. If there's no trust and love, you have no relationship. Oh, she say his 3 baby mamas. Ooh, Ashley. They won't let him see his kids. Ashley, you too young for this, baby. You too young for that. Damn, yeah, you said death coming. Jesus. Well, we is drinking. Can I get an order of honey garlic chicken wings, please? Thank you. And we that's crazy. Ashley, we not bothering you, boo. Don't be like that. Sis, it's coming from a place of love. Real talk. We've been there. But if you don't want us, if you think we bothering you, oh God. Seriously. Ashley, we're not bashing you, baby. We just want you to understand what life is really about. And because a lot of us on here probably been in life for a good minute, especially if you're a woman, we're just trying to tell you how shit is. That's all, baby. Don't take it personal. Don't think we bashing you, because we're not. We're just trying to steer you down the right road. No, Adam, that's not true. That's not always true. Listen, honestly, real talk. If I could stay at home and be home, I would do it. But the other side of me would not do it because I don't want to be a burden to the man I'm with. Not saying that I am, but I want to bring money into the house to contribute. Because as a woman, if my man is paying all the bills, and I've had that done before, I want my side hustle money. When my late husband was alive, I didn't pay bills. I paid them because he gave me the money. But anything extra I wanted, I didn't want to bother him for it. That's what my money's for. If I wanted to plan a trip for us, I use my money. If I wanted to get my hair done, my nails done, whatever, I use my money. So what's the problem with working? Now, if your man is making enough money where you can sit at home and do all these things and he is fine with it, hell yeah. But baby, the way these bank accounts set up and this inflation, $60 don't get you but one bag of groceries. And it ain't even no groceries, baby. It's probably for 2 cans of peas and a fucking loaf of bread. Because shit is expensive. Damn. As you said, she was like one of the women on the panel. Tell her, Carla. Tell her. Baby, you too good for that. Seriously. And Yep not trying to fuck with you and make you feel small. She just telling you. That's all. She more blunt than me. And I'm very blunt. But I because I don't know you 100%. But if you was in front of me and me and you worked together and chopped it up, baby, I'd be worse than that. You better ask some of my friends. I am horrible. Y'all passing butter? God damn, and I ain't got no popcorn. Tell her no new friends, baby. But the thing is, all y'all, she love that man. When a woman loves a man, no matter how flawed and fucked up he is, you cannot change her mind. And it's the same too for men too. She in lust. She might be in lust. She might be. You know what? We barely touched on postal shit tonight. I swear to God. I'm not finna come on here no more with y'all. Y'all is too much. Y'all just took this whole live chat tonight and made this shit into a fucking telenovela. I am not playing with y'all no more. I'm so not playing with y'all. It is too much with y'all. Too much with y'all tonight. Too much. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning and we sitting here. Now, I have to say this, Adam. You right, a woman is happy when she has a man, a husband, or she's in a committed relationship where she knows where she stands. I'm not 100% on the children because I ain't have none, and I'm kind of glad I didn't. Jesus Christ, I love my cats and my dogs though. Oh, you back, sis? Oh, Ashley back. Y'all leave her alone now. We gonna stop picking at her. Just leave Ashley alone. Just give us some tips and information on how to apply the postal service so sis can get a job. Don't start yet. Don't start your shit. I'm not dealing with you. Oh, Carla, no you didn't. You right. Listen, it's a reason why if you meet a person, man or woman, and if they can't seem to keep a relationship or something ain't right, it's something wrong with them. You missing it. You missing it. Yep, don't play with me. You better pinky swear me that you're gonna be good. At least for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That is so true. Happy wife, happy life. I had a shirt that said that. Happy wife, happy life. Don't be counting, motherfucker. Yep, we gonna have to go out and get some drinks, boo, because you was retarded. Like in-person drinks. Jesus Christ. Adam, that's not true. Listen, marriage is not any relationship, but especially marriage. Exactly, no new friends. You gotta talk to a real man. That's what I'm saying. I don't bash men. A man, I don't bash. Boys, I bash. If you're a real man, you're not gonna even entertain what I'm saying because it doesn't have nothing to do with you. I said, yep. I said 10 minutes. It has not been 10 minutes. Stop your foolishness, please. I'm not playing with you. Real talk. But oh, he said we jealous. Yeah. Yep, you might have to put your gloves back on, sis. Why she gotta be on her best behavior? Listen, Adam. Ashley already said that she's seen bad images of her parents' marriage, especially her mother. Which a girl, a young woman coming up, you idolize your father, and then you want to be like your mother, technically, because I didn't want to be like my mom, but you see, that's what you see in the relationship. If it's fucked up, or if your mom is doing stuff, and this is the woman that's supposed to be a representation of you, she is jaded. So you got to give her that. You're right, Ashley. It is just a piece of paper. But it's a legal piece of paper that binds you to the decisions you need to make for your spouse and money. You can live together all you want, baby. But if a person drop dead, you got no access to shit. You right, Carla. That's so true. There are no real. It's hardly no real men no more. It's always little boys. Lust wears off. No new friends, you know that. Damn, she said we triggered her, y'all. We triggered her. We're acting like her mom. I was like, oh Lord, I don't want to be acting like nobody's mom. Exactly, Carla. We do. We want you to be careful. Remember, baby, you here for a good time, not a long time. So enjoy every moment that you have in life. Now, you may say he make you happy, but genuinely, you have to sit down and meditate and think about it. Are you truly happy? Does the good outweigh the bad? Or does the bad outweigh the good? Does the problems outweigh the peace? That's true. Adam, you sound like somebody I know. Somebody I talked to. He said the same shit about men. Purpose is to go out and hunt and bring home the food or the meal or whatever, and it's women's job to turn that hunt into food, to cook, and to take care of the house. And technically, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Women are nurturers and caregivers, and men go out and hunt and provide. But these men don't do that, and the problem is, us women, we out there hunting, killing, dragging it, dressing it, field dressing it, bringing it back, slaying it in the stove, doing that shit before we go to a real job and make money and come back home. Because men aren't men anymore. Oh, not the special friend. Oh, yep. Not no, you didn't say not the special friend in the obituary. Oh, wow. Well, Adam, I think it's been a lot longer than 200 years. Yep. Don't talk about you talking to God. Don't talk to God about her. Just send some prayers. Love and light that way. Use a lie block, Rich. We women still cook. I still cook. I cook. That's not true. These young girls don't cook. Women, cougars, because technically that's what I am. We cook. Y'all back on Ashley again. Y'all gonna make her run off. I'm on the end of the bottle. I'm on the end of the bottle. Not for ourselves. No, that's not true. I cook for my friends. I cook for some of my coworkers who want it. If I have a man, I will cook for him too. If I like you, I show love by cooking. So if I with you and you allow me to cook at your house or at my house or whatever, I will cook or I will bake something for you. I will even serve it to you because real women serve their men, and I don't mean serve. I mean you serve the plate, which a lot of these young girls don't know nothing about because their mamas ain't had no daddies in their house, half of them, to serve a man food. I'm just saying. Damn, yeah, not the grown folk. Oh God. Oh, Diamond Love, there you go. You finished stuffing your mouth? Y'all done took over my damn chat. I can't laugh with you people. I'm going to log off on y'all asses. Y'all wretched tonight. Ah, sex silent sandwich. Wow, Adam. Really? Oh God. We went from therapy to postal shit, now back to therapy. Y'all killing me right now. Y'all going, y'all going in. Y'all going in. Listen, y'all see what Ashley said. She said her man helped her level up and taught her how to become a woman and take care of herself. And she got an apartment, she got a car on her name, and she paid bills. So if her dude helped show her that, which was something that maybe her mom didn't show her or her dad, then more power to him to help her become a woman. Y'all killing me right now. Oh God. I can't with y'all tonight. Oh, Adam. That's a man, not a woman. Hmm. Wow. Y'all just done took over the damn chat. Took it over. Took it over. Y'all got me entertained tonight. Swear to God. Seriously. I see. I mean, Ashley S. How old is your boyfriend? How old is he? Because I know how old you are. You told us. How old is he? She said he was 28. I thought she said she was. He's 28. Oh, okay. So he's almost 30. So he's still technically a little boy because men don't really grow up until after 30. And even at 40, they still boys. So when you met him, Ashley, what was he doing? Besides living with his grandparents. Did he have a job? What was he doing? Was he working somewhere? Was he detailing cars? What was he doing? Nope. I got radio silence right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, he was in the streets. Mm. He was in these streets. No, new friends. She said he was in the streets when they met. Not that he had no job. Oh, oh, yeah, I cannot with you tonight. I cannot. Oh my God, I cannot with y'all. He says marriage and work are goofy. He make it. Girl, is he on another dimensional plane? This some millennial talk, baby. I'm Generation X. I ain't got time for that. That's millennial bullshit talk. Work and marriage is goofy. Marriage makes you a stable-minded, considerate person because you have to think about somebody else besides yourself. I'm not blocking her yet. Don't start your shit. And exactly, Ashley said, why he can't buy weed? Come on now. We all work at the post office and everybody around that bitch smoking or eating some edible. Diamond Love, y'all drinking and watching? Cheers. Yep, you going in. I'm about to just call this the Yup Show. Don't co-sign on that, Block Rich. Do not do it. Exactly, Adam. Exactly. You are so right. You are so right. Oh, y'all just, I cannot with y'all tonight. I'm with you, Carla. Like serious, Ashley. One day, look, I go meditate every day before work. Just to get my mind right, clear my head, have thoughts. You need to go sit outside one day. You got a balcony, a yard. Just sit there and chill. And you need to just meditate on your life and meditate about your situation. And meditate about doom. You may think it sounds or looks good, but is it really good? Exactly, no new friends. Calling it love. It's not love. Because if a man loves you, he don't want you to struggle or suffer at all. You never cheated on him. Baby, that's what he telling you, Ashley. Men will tell you whatever the fuck they want to tell you to keep you in the pocket. That's called lies. Ashley, if you happy, baby, look, I'm gonna tell you like I told somebody the other day. If you like it, I love it. Ride it till the wheels fall off. Like literally, all four tires fall the fuck off. But sweetie, us being grown people, we've been there. We've done that. We see you. It's like a fucking train wreck. You see the two trains about to fucking collide, but you can't stop it because you want to see the train wreck out. Come on now, sis. Block rich, don't. And you see, you ain't even say good man. You put Maine, Mane. See, you with the bullshit. You with the bullshit, Block rich. You with the bullshit. Would I leave my house and move it? Yes, I would. If it made sense. If let's say my man, if I had a man, if my man said to me, babe, it don't make sense to keep paying rent over there, and you always at my house. Just come over here. Why not? I know you are, baby. I know, Ashley. Yep, I'm a girl. Yep, you aggravated. But Adam, there's nothing wrong with moving in with your. I left the place where I was living to move in with my then boyfriend that then became my husband. Yeah, why not? No, Adam, I'm not as masculine as you think. People perceive me as being. Listen, this is the thing about me. I am. Don't be calling Jalissa. Yep, don't start that shit. I am a very dominant woman who knows what the fuck she wants. And every time a woman who is dominant, who knows what she wants, men think we're too masculine. That's actually the reverse. We are very loving and we don't mind. We're like cats. If I lay on your lap, I will purr. But you gotta pet me right. That's all. Ha ha. Carla, she's 28. I think she's, no, 25, 25, 26. Boy, y'all stupid. Yep. And Carla, y'all dumb right now. Y'all. Oh, God. Do y'all gotta be, we've been on this thing for 3 hours and we still doing damn therapy. Your daughters will roast her, baby. My nieces and young cousins who in their 20s would roast her with that foolishness. They wouldn't even roast her. They would just blow it up. No, she's not 20. I think she said she was 20 something, but she's not 20. That's 20's young. Yeah, look, I don't go to bed till 5. I don't go to bed till 5 in the morning. Ashley said, but do they have a man? Baby, your life does not have meaning because you don't have a man. A man doesn't give you purpose. You give yourself purpose so you can, when the man comes into your life, you both have purpose. You don't need a man. Oh, yeah, she is still a baby. 20. Girl, at 20, I was juggling 4 niggas. Girl, I'm sorry for my mouth. But, no. One? You got one at 20 and you locked in? No, baby. You too young to be locked in. You gotta explore. You gotta get your play out. Tell them, yep. That's how you raise them. That's right. You have to love yourself first, baby. You don't need them. You have to love you. Yeah, that's puppy love, Block Rich. You right. That is puppy love. That's not even puppy love, baby. It's like embryonic sac love. I don't know about that shit. We have women who are having children at 40 something years old. Women still bleed. Some women still bleed to like 60. So start a family young, not 30. Baby, I ain't starting no family. I ain't want nothing coming out of me. Ashley S, let me tell you something. That is not a fucking flex to catch up on your man's child support and cuss out nobody baby mama. That is not a fucking flex. If you think that's a flex, sis, that you are so fucking mistaken. My late husband had a baby mama and a child. I didn't have to cuss her out. You know why? Because a real woman who knows her power, who knows her worth, do not speak to anyone beneath her station or cuss her out. That is not my job. And I didn't have to catch up on my late husband's child support when we were married, when his child and my stepson is now 25 years old. And like he my own child. I didn't have to do anything for that. Because you know why? My late husband, who went out and worked a second job, hustled up to pay his child support. That's what real men do. Not have his fucking woman pay his child support. The fuck is that? You don't do that. Adam, don't start your shit. Sex silent sandwich. Boy, I'm gonna use that. You mind if I use it? Oh, where no new friends at? I don't see him at. Is he making me a plate? Because I'm hungry. Oh, girl. No, boo boo. Child support is like marriage. Listen, I'm thinking right now that Ashley S is not a woman. She is actually a man disguised as a fucking woman. Because that sounds like some shit a black man would say. Child support is like marriage is the way to bring black men down. That's bullshit. Who told you that bullshit ass lie? Yeah, he is. Because listen, marriage, we as slaves was sneaking to get married. Black men wanted to marry women up until the 60s and 70s and 80s. And contrary to what you believe, black men actually still want to get married and have families. Right now in 2024. You got a jaded outlook on life. I don't know who been telling you shit, but they been telling you dead ass wrong. Mm-mm. Yep, don't start. Tell her no new friends. Tell her. Listen, y'all. I said this earlier and I'm gonna say it again. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him. Well, fuck it. You can't make him think. Not even drink. You can't make him think. Exactly. You were so right. Now, I understand some women put men on child support because it is a behavior that they use because they no longer are with the man. I get that part. You have some men who don't want to be on child support who have no problem giving of themselves freely or giving money or taking care of their children. But you have some women who are bitches. And because you're not with them anymore, they put them on child support. But you have some men who don't care about that, and they don't mind paying the child support and extra. Exactly, David Love. Girl, no. No. I'm with you, yeah. We're going to do that. I agree with you. Let's start right now. That is good. Y'all stupid. Damn, Adam, what you mean no man wants a woman twerking on Friday night? What is she twerking for you? You don't want your woman to twerk for you? Block Rich, you got to remember he has no job, so he probably got behind when he didn't have a job. Child support doesn't stop because because you're not working. Hi, Robin. Welcome to the shit show. You just got off of work in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Robin, are you at the new location? The new um what is that? The SC wherever it is at. I have a coworker who actually transferred out there. Is in transportation. Are you at that new facility building or are you at another one? Well, Robin, since you just joined, we had began this like 3 hours ago, and we were speaking on postal things, and now, well, not even now, we segued into therapy. We went back to postal, and now we're segueing back into therapy. So just catch up on the therapy, read the comments, and if you have anything you would like to add to the therapy session that we're having tonight, go ahead and add it. If you have a drink, good. If you don't have a drink, go get one because everybody's drinking and eating. So, good night, Ashley. Oh, you at the old plant, Robin? Oh, okay. Because my friend, my old coworker, he's at the new place. He applied and he got out there in transportation. Okay. Well, welcome. So, listen. Yep. And, Jalissa and Diamond Love, y'all, especially you, yep. You know that little girl couldn't take that. She couldn't take it. She already come from what she was saying, a fucked up ass home. And, y'all, oh God. Y'all is horrible tonight. I swear. Robin, if you have any postal questions, you can feel free to ask. If you have any questions that you want to do therapy on, since we're on the therapy mode tonight, you can ask those too. I have the residents therapists in the house. Yep, and Jalissa and Diamond Love here to help me. Yes, no new friends. I do like chicken Alfredo. Chicken and shrimp Alfredo. You know what, Adam? Don't. She probably already did that. Damn. Ugh. You know she gonna talk cash shit. She gonna talk cash shit about this live tonight and about all of y'all on here trashing her. Y'all are horrible. Seriously. Y'all are so horrible. She said y'all was jealous, yep. She said y'all were jealous of her love. And her man said that we was old hoes and we was jealous of their love. Yeah, you right, baby. Oh yeah. I'm jealous of a 28-year-old motherfucker dating a 20-year-old girl and he found him a simp. That's what I'm jealous of. So is fucking whatchamacallit. He's 6'8" too. Who cares? But you're right, Adam. Women in relationships or women who have been in real meaningful relationships, we should not give advice. Every time I give advice to a single person, meaning they're single, and they're younger than me, they think we bashing them. They think that we don't understand their love. Oh. So that's why I don't give advice anymore, especially to single women. Because they think, oh, you don't understand, you don't know. I'm like, bitch, I was married. The hell, for almost a decade, 2 decades. How in the hell you gonna tell me about your love? Your love paying this man child support. Your love got his children running around your house. And you done been with this man for 2 years and just went to Christmas. Girl, get out of here. Girl, go play. Go play with somebody else. Don't play with us tonight. Because we ain't about it. No new friends. How am I going to get the chicken Alfredo, baby? Please. How am I going to get it? You right. She was 18 when they met. Probably just had turned 18. So they probably were talking when she was 17. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you right, yep. They were talking and she was 17. He found a num-num and said, let me go ahead. Because you're a 26-year-old man living with your grandparents, unless you are taking care of your grandparents and paying their bills and cutting their grass and you got a full-time job, why the fuck are you there? Oh, but I'm going to make it on TikTok, though. Yeah. I'm going to be a TikTok star. Yeah. I'm finna blow up. Yeah. Hi, the Jazz. How are you? Welcome. And we still up, baby. And drinking. We are still up. Yes, you right, yep. Look, what little credit she... Listen, she said that he helped her become a woman and get an apartment and a car. Baby, that does... How you help me do that? That should be innate. That should be something you want to do for yourself. Diamond love. My wine gone. I got another bottle in the fridge, though. Sinful. You right. Good God. It's more like Charlie Brown. Good grief. Girl, bye. He do. But the thing is, why would you fault him? If you meet somebody and you know they're a simp, you know they silly minded, you know they gully bully, why would you not do it? Why? Why would you not? Use that motherfucker. Do it. You know what? I don't know. The thing is, I have to escape from work to do it. But then I do it and you guys don't come on till late. Y'all killing me. So now I'm about to set these lives for like 1 o'clock in the morning. How often do you want me to do these lives? And we need to talk about postal stuff. Not no damn therapy again. We're not doing therapy. How people gonna watch my lives and be like, they were not talking about any postal stuff. Oh, she's still here. Ashley's still on. Oh, Lord. Ashley, I thought you left us. I'm not. You want me to do it once a week, Adam? Every Friday. Damn. Y'all gonna make me leave work. Well, guess what? I can do it every Friday, but I'm gonna bump it to 1 o'clock. Y'all gonna be up? I am. I'm just gonna finish my wine. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. And I do need another bottle of wine, no new friends. But how am I have a bottle of wine with no Alfredo? I'm starving. I'm skin and bones. Look, I'm so hungry. Oh, Adam! Oh my God, bruh. That's crazy. Oh, y'all is so wrong. Y'all is so wrong. Oh, God. Oh. Yep, don't stop. Yep, I'm about to ban you. Seriously, I'm about to ban you. I'm about to ban you, sis, because you being horrible. Okay, so Ashley said how much to start pay at the post office. So the starting pay, depending on what position that you are going into, the MHAs, they coming in, they making 18 and change. I think the clerks are making 19 and change. If you come in as a custodian, I think they're making 17, 18 and change. So it just depends on what position you apply for. Tell her, Carla. An hour. Yes, an hour, baby. Okay, Liv, I'm going to leave Ashley S alone. We're not going to discuss none of this anymore. Get it all out your system. Yep. Diamond Love. Janissa. Get it all out your system. Okay? Please and thank you. Okay? Please. Let's just stop. Why does my chat keep disconnecting? What's going on? I need y'all to stop. Be nice. For the last. Why am I unable to connect to my chat? Y'all leave her alone, please. Stop it. So I don't know if you guys are still on here with me, but it's saying my chat is disconnected. I told her y'all to leave her alone, and y'all still chatting because I can't see it no more. I don't know what's going on. Oh, what is going on with my chat, bro? Let me see if I can make it reconnect again, because if y'all talking, I can't see it because it disconnected me. Let's hope it connect back. It's not connecting back. I got internet. I see my chat pop up, but I don't see. Oh, this sucks balls. Let me go back. Hold on.
Monk, your books are good, but they're not.
There we go. What are y'all talking about? What I'm doing for Valentine's Day? I don't know. Baby, I ain't even thought that far out ahead in advance. Yeah, clerks are 20, right, Carla? Yeah. I know y'all made 19 or 20. There's 20 out there for y'all too, Robin? No, I'm using an Android phone, but I'm on my laptop. My laptop is here. So I'm talking to y'all, but I can see it here too. And my laptop connection, it just disconnected. So I mean, you could make $25 an hour, Ashley, but you know, you have to come in making the 20. But trust me, when you get the overtime, honey, you making way more than $25 an hour. So don't let the $20 fool you. No, my Wi-Fi didn't go out. It was just the laptop, y'all. Y'all is horrible tonight. I can't. Y'all is so bad. Y'all is so bad tonight. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all sitting here eating crab legs and not giving me none. Oh, damn, Diamond, yes. I think that happened too, because I was picking on and I got kicked off. Ah! Ashley talking about her karma strong. Baby, your karma, you shouldn't have karma. That's a bad thing to say. No such thing as that. You receive karma. You don't give karma. But over time, we'll have your check right. Baby, you a pharmacy tech, so why don't you go back and get your Pharm D and become a pharmacist? You don't have to, slang drugs. You could be a researcher, or you could be a consultant and make that good 200 something thousand a year. You right, Steph, on with you. Do not come here. If you're a pharmacy tech now, you're making 19. And where I am, the state I'm in, baby, they make way more than $19 for a pharmacy tech. Take your butt to school and get your Pharm D. So you can make some serious money. And wherever you work, they should be Or they should have a program to help you pay to go back to college to get your PharmD degree. Don't come to the post office. But actually, we actually do hire nurses and doctors. People don't know that. Baby, school ain't for a lot of people, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And standing up, baby, I stand all day. That's why I got varicose veins. And my feet hurt all the goddamn time. And I have to go get a fucking massage or go to fucking therapy for my feet, foots, because I stand 12 hours a day. Because once you sit down, it's hard to get back up. And you're gonna work way hard at the post office. Tell them simple, this ain't no game, baby. Yes, you right, Jalissa. I didn't think about that. You're so right. You can do postal police. You are 20. You are still young. So if I was you, baby, apply to be postal police. If you are picked, well, first of all, you have to have an AA degree because they have to have one. So if you have your AA degree, you're good. Even if you don't, I think they waived it because you can't be over 25 to apply for postal police. So I know they don't pay shit, but it's a good job. Yep. And you go to Quantico in Virginia to train to be a postal police. No, that wasn't a threat to you, Diamond Love. Hush, girl. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's the best advice you give to a new hire who's trying to get 20 years? Baby, do you really want 20 years in the postal service? You only have a high school diploma? But double check that because I'm not sure. They used to be, excuse me, y'all, for postal police, you had to have a 2-year degree, an AA degree to apply and be under the age of 25. I know. No, you said inspectorship, no AA? Okay. But that's inspectors. That's not postal police. Postal police is different from an inspector. But that's something she should do. She's still young. You still young, baby. Simple, you right. The post office will change you. It will turn you into if you let it take over you, you will become a different person. No degree for postal police? Okay, because it used to be. I heard they changed it a couple of years ago because they were trying to widen the pool for people to come. Oh, okay. Girl, you gonna join the Air Force? Girl, Ashley, what you gonna join the Air Force for? You wanna fly planes? That's probably cool though. I wouldn't mind doing that. Internal gets hired first. She could work in internal affairs. That's mostly she could do. You right, Diamond Love. They're supposed to protect the carriers. And remember, I did a video on that a while ago, sometime last year, about how they actually were cutting funds for the postal police, and there are less and less postal police. So one of the main jobs of the postal police is to protect carriers and sometimes follow them on their routes to make sure, number one, y'all ain't stealing, but also, two, to make sure nobody bothers y'all. But when they cut the budget, there are hardly none postal police that are able to shadow and take care of the carriers. Adam, what you mean let the men handle the military? Boy, don't start your crap. I have family in the Air Force. My cousin and his wife they're both in the Air Force in Pensacola. I don't know how easy it is. But he's been doing it for 12 years, so. Oh, yeah, says no internal employees gets hired first. One of your friends is an official there. Okay. I don't like your comment though, Adam, about no damn let the men handle the military. That's a problem now. If you let the women handle the military, you talk this shit one time, we're gonna blow that motherfucker up. Ain't no more conversation to be had. Y'all be doing too much yap. Okay. Yep says join the Air Force and you could travel the world. She says the best, but that's actually true because my cousin who is in the Air Force, he has been to so many different countries: Thailand, here, Germany, Paris, whatever. he has traveled and his kids have traveled. So like if you have children, your own children, you know what I'm saying, or his kids, and y'all travel, they able to see the world. You can hop literally a plane and you can like go, hop a Air Force plane, catch a ride and go to a whole nother country literally for free. So that should be, and you're young, you should do that. Travel the world and see different stuff. Adam, that is not true. Come and conquer. You know what, Adam? You starting to sound like a woman hater, bro. Or a male chauvinist. Men would come and conquer. What are you watching, bro? No. Yeah. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm so not playing with y'all tonight. I'm not playing with none of y'all tonight. I'm not playing with y'all tonight. None of y'all. That is true. And you can, that's so true. You should pay attention to Yep. Ashley is, because she giving good info, because that's so true. Like if you join the Air Force, sis, you know where you could be in 5 years? The places you would have gone, the things you would have seen. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So actually, if your dad was Navy, so you should already be in the credit union. And he should be able to help you get in. Yep. What I told you. I told you stop doing that. Your son in the army? Yeah, I know you should be in USA and Navy Federal. Girl. Girl. No new friends. I told you. You cook me this food. I don't know where the fuck you at though. So I didn't know how to get it. Because I really am hungry and I want it. It is kind of late for me to be eating though. But I don't give a shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, because USA and Navy Federal Credit Union, they are the best of the best. You open a checking account, they open the world. Adam, don't start your shit. And Diamond Love, where are you, honey? I don't see you. You doing something you ain't supposed to be doing. we wouldn't have a country. Listen, baby, we wouldn't have all this bullshit going on if women were running the military. Don't, no. I thought so, sis. I thought maybe you were booed up, so I was going to make sure you were still there. Oh, we back to therapy again. I thought we was on the right track. I see we done got sucked back in. Wow. Don't go there yet. Don't do it. Don't go there. Don't do that. No, ma'am. Yes. Listen, Robin just recently joined this chat, so she probably trying to go, what on earth is going on? Don't do Robin like that. I can't with y'all tonight. Listen, Y'all have made my weekend ain't even start good. Y'all made my whole weekend good already. Y'all is the shits. Y'all with the shits, but y'all the shit. Real talk. Swear to God. I think we're gonna have to just do a chat on. I don't even know the chat if I do it next Friday. If y'all wouldn't even talk about postal stuff, thank you. Simple_1. I 100% agree with you. We need to stop talking about Ashley's relationship and let's talk about other things. What would you like to talk about? Would you like to talk about power bottoms? I think everybody going to sleep because everybody disappeared. Robin came on for a hot minute and she left. Well, Carla said she needs to unwind. It's been a lot tonight. It's been a lot to unpack. So, if y'all want to peel off, and I know y'all probably tired, it's almost 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Adam, don't start your shit. What you mean you're not even subscribed? You don't even know how you got here. Adam, are you serious? I know you're here, Diamond Love. Adam. Exactly, yep. Tell him to subscribe, please. Please hit the subscribe button. How you gonna come on my chat, bruh? And you're not even subscribed. That's disrespectful, Adam. Thank you, Carla. You right. It is still early. But y'all peeling off, and I will do it once a week. Only if I do it once a week. Really? Is you blackmailing me? You ain't tired? Girl, you with your man. I can understand if you want to peel off. I get it. Damn, Ashley said she took her subscription back and then she put, wow. I'm sorry, Jalissa. I didn't know that we let you go from the post office. But we still got love for Amazon. You know, we used to be in bed together, Amazon and the post office. I'm hot, y'all. This wine, kick it in. We are moving on, so let's move on. What do y'all want to discuss? Power bottoms, Diddy. What are we doing? Because y'all don't want to talk about no damn postal shit, so I don't know what y'all got going on tonight. Adam, please don't start your shit. You wouldn't have to say it like that. Just tell the young lady good night. Have a good night. And the grown folks are going into the living room. Good night, Ashley. Well, we know what Robin is. We know what Ashley S is because she told us she near the Potomac in Chesapeake. I'm not telling y'all what I am. Oh, simple. Talking about have you been swallowed up? Thank you, Ashley. Virginia Beach. I think Robin said she had just got off of work, so maybe she went to go take a shower, relax. Who knows? You in North Carolina, Block Ridge? Okay. No new friends, so start your shit. Maybe she not. I gotta believe. I just gotta believe. Oh, okay. No new friends. She just checked you. Just no new friends. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I can't believe I've been sitting on here for 3 hours with y'all. What the hell? Oh, you right, Carla. Shit did just get real. It's got serious. Wow. Mm. Mm. Okay. So, I thought we were moving on, and obviously we have not. So, if this gets out of hand, I'm going to end my chat because I'm already out of wine. Carla, no. Listen, I'm not mad at you. I'm not bashing. There's no need for you to apologize. You really don't. So, I think we know what time it is, and at this point, there's nothing else that we can say that's going to change anyone's mind, right? And sometimes when it's like that, the only thing you can really do is just walk away from the situation. Yes, diamond love. There's nothing else we can do. Sometimes you can't help. It is what it is. Oh damn, no new friends. I'm on Amazon subs. Yeah, let it go. Because it's not connecting, if y'all know what I mean. 1 and 1 is 4. So if it don't add up, I'm not getting no more goddamn wine. Cause I gotta get up and go to the fridge. I don't have nobody go get it for me. I didn't run out, baby. I got 2 bottles more in the fridge. You know what, Adam? I told y'all our Temu was getting real low. It's almost non-existent. And I know they changed the packaging. I've seen the change. Well, Carl, you can't have no wine here because baby ain't nothing here. They changed the packaging, so I know that they changed it and I've seen it, but we don't have as much, and it looks like it's almost non-existent. So, oh my God. I'm not doing this. Nope. Fine, let me go get the other bottle. Y'all killing me tonight. You barely see any at your facility. I know I don't know what's going on with Temu. I know there was a big deal about it and some lawsuit or whatever, but I don't see it. Not like how we used to get it. We used to be inundated with it. Let me go get another bottle. Y'all stay there. Talk amongst yourself and play nice. Fuck. All right. Second bottle. Y'all killing me. I know y'all don't really see the Amazon either. Oh damn! Oh my God, have you seen that? Oh, what happened to? Well, what happened to that was to answer your question, Carla. We started doing it, the show, and our schedules were fucked up because he was on one schedule and I'm on another. So we're trying to figure out how to make the schedule work and still do the videos. And then he does his videos, I do my videos. So, and it was gaining momentum because I think a lot of people were starting to like it because we weren't talking about post office shit. We were just talking about regular shit, people shit that people want to talk about. So, if y'all want to see it again or we try to bring it back, let us know. Let him know that's what you're trying to do. And we'll see what we can work on because the schedules are kind of different now. When we were trying to do that before, it was kind of up in the air. Well, holla, say something. Wow, Adam. Thank you, no new friends. I appreciate that. Please be nice. Play nice, kids. Well, we are having therapy session tonight, Adam, so you know. It is, ain't it? See the sweat on it? Ah, it is nice and cold, baby. What facility you at? Simple. Because you know the other day, JH did a Reno Valley. He did a video about the consolidation list. So I know the one in Fresno was chosen, I think, for an upgrade or something. Let me check on my phone real quick. Because he did read off that list. I didn't. I saw the list, but it's like it's 28 facilities on that list. I don't think y'all was on there. I've made videos with JH before. You haven't seen them? I even did a live with him, like twice. And you haven't seen them? You saw? Yeah, I know you saw it down below. I did that. I mean, we just have like. Y'all just want to sit here and watch me drink. Yes, I'm on the second bottle, no new friends. You didn't see Diamond Love and them tell me go get my bottle. How sexy it look because it's cold. And it is. They're being secretive. They're probably, of course. I told you, there are facilities that are literally don't even know they're getting moved until like a week before. They're cheers to listen. They're not saying anything. Let me see. I don't feel like pulling up this consolidation list. But you're going to have to pull up that consolidation list, and it's actually on the website. So, because when they updated it the other day, they added the 3 new facilities because it was 25 of them. Y'all losing some machines too? So you want me to, no new friends, you want me, oh, okay, listen, so, what is this? You want me to take up my Saturday night. Actually, you know what? I could actually do it on Saturday night. You're right. I could do a live on Saturday night. Not Friday, but Saturday. Okay, so I'm on, I'm going to tell you what website I'm on. Okay, so there's a website I just went on called assemblyelectionscommittee.gov, or you go to aelc.assembly.ca.gov, and it's a list of proposed closures of USPS facilities in California. I'm gonna type it in here so y'all can see it. You go to that website, it's gonna pull up all the proposed facilities in California. Adam, really? You want me to get FMLA card? I had FMLA. So you think it's gonna be looking good for a former shop steward to get FMLA to leak the bang out or leave early every Friday to do a chat? You think these motherfucking people at the post office, they don't see what I'm doing? Oh, so now you blame it on her? Okay. Yes, Ashley, that's for California because Simple wanted to know. Would I leave the post office for a better opportunity? Yeah, I would. If the opportunity afforded the type of money that I would need and also the type of benefits, or if the money was so good that I could afford my own benefits. But actually, that's for Virginia. That's for places that are closing. There's another one for across the nation, but that was just for California. I have to find it for Virginia. Well, Carla, Saturday's my day off too, but I have to make sure I catch all of y'all when y'all off or when y'all not in the process of getting ready or leaving or coming from work. Was it a bottle of Hennessy? I drank it. Listen, the holidays, there was a lot of wine, a lot of tequila, and a lot of coquito in my house. Funny thing is, I didn't have any Hennessy or I didn't have any Remy, which was weird. But I need to get some. Where are your moderators? Our moderators? What moderators? What moderators, Ashley? I'm not understanding. For chat. Every chat. No, every chat doesn't need a moderator. I am the moderator. Okay, simple. There are no moderators here. I am the moderator. I don't need no moderators. I am the moderator. No, Adam, I will not make you one either. No. Mm-mm. You damn sure, ain't finna be a damn girl. Now you know. Ain't no way. I could, but I don't know. I don't know. you sometimes too much. Wow. No, I said I would not make Ashley one or Yep one. I am the moderator. And honestly, there's no need to moderate y'all. Y'all grown. Y'all are grown. We're all adults here. You can moderate yourselves. Right? Mm-hmm. Baby, who don't need mental health days? But remember, it's for the quarter. I don't know why they be telling y'all this information incorrect because that's not how the system does it. Every quarter, which is 3 months in the calendar year, every 3 months, they calculate he knows who I am. Who is he? Okay. Who is he? He knows who I am. I don't know who he is. Jesus. But anyway, when you have 3 months and you have in that 3 months, say January, February, March, in that quarter you are allotted 3 occurrences. Oh, okay. God, you said he. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, don't be like he. Who is he? Send go onto his page and send a message if you need to talk to him. So Adam, if you got a negative annual, Yeah, he had another channel. He has another one. And you can go on that channel. Everything USPS with JH. Yeah, he's a content creator. Um, um, what the hell was I saying? Oh, about your occurrences. But then, Adam, you saying you got negative annual. So when you get your annual next week, they're going to take the negative out first and give you the balance. How much negative you got, baby? You 20 hours in the hole? Jesus Christ, bro, what the fuck? They negative you 20 hours? That's crazy. You got 0 sick? Jesus Christ, bro. You got 0 sick and 20 hours. I gotta plug my phone in because y'all killing it. It's the battery's about to die. Y'all been talking all damn night and killing my battery. If I could put a thing in there. All right. I gave my phone some juice since y'all around here burning up my phone. Yes, and I know, and a 14-day suspension. Jesus Christ, I know about that. What do you mean 20 hours ain't bad, Sean? And where the hell you been, Sean? Were you asleep? You 20 hours negative, Sean? Nobody, listen, I've been 4 hours short or 5. But damn. You right though, Carla. Some people don't come in. Or you have FMLA and you just be like, you know what, fuck this shit, I ain't going to work today. And you just start burning time. That's how it is. Well, Ashley, if you tired, baby, then drive back. Keep both hands on the wheel and don't mess with the phone. And make sure you get home safe. Diamond, listen. That's what they say, but at my place, after they converted these people, just literally this week, I had the 360s come in. They brought some in the bag. Oh, Sean for the say, baby. Listen, ain't nobody. 20 hours is a lot, but 20 hours could possibly be, maybe you got sick or something and you needed that time and you just didn't have any. No sick, no annual, no nothing. It happens to people. I mean, honestly, negative 20 hours is a lot. They could have just whopped the motherfucker, but they decided to pay. So if they decided to pay, then that's fine. You got paid. Now you got to pay it back when your new time come in. Because contrary to what they tell you, if you have no time, they can pay you and just make you negative. They can take that and pay it. So let's say you banged out because you was really sick and you came in, you had documentation, which I don't provide because I'm sorry. I don't need to give you shit. Just pay me. But your supervisor paid you. You had no time. You had no sick. You had no annual. They can pay you annual and just negative your shit. But they be claiming, oh, we can't do that. You're a fucking lie. Yes, you can. You can do it. Or they come in when they want. Oh, I need to work there. I may show up. I may not. I may come in. I may leave early. That's how they doing. You got 409 hours. I don't even know how many WAP hours I have. And you got to pay that back at the end of the year, at the end of your incarceration with the post office, right? You can't retire till you pay back them WAPs. So remember that. WAP has to be paid back. And not Yep, that is so true. I had a coworker like that too. Her retirement was supposed to be in June or July. The WAP that she had pushed it to like September. If you have service. But if you don't have service, you can't pay back. And some people don't have service. So you got to pay back. You got to pay back with your work, with your body. That's how you pay them back. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know how much WAP I have. I know I have some WAP. I just don't know. And now the whole time I've been there, I don't even look at it. Because you know why I don't look at it? It's just like I tell you, I don't look at your TSP. Stay out of there. I don't look at the WAP. Because it's going to piss me off. Because if I look at the WAP and that shit is just even over 20 hours, that means that's 20 hours I got to give these bitch. No, I'm not drunk, Adam. I'm not. Far from it. Far from drunk, baby. This little wine give me a buzz. Now, if I was sitting here drinking some fucking damn Hennessy or some Remy and shit, or some Jack, and I drank a whole bottle, oh, this live will be off the chain. I'm sorry. You right. Yep. LWAP, not WAP. When you block rich, you say you was the MHA, you didn't get annual for. You don't technically get annual as a. I mean, you get it, but the way you earn it is different, and it's slow. The way it used to be. I don't know with this new fandango contract that we got. They earn fucking annual and sick and all types of shit, which I find ridiculous as an MHA. You're a slave. You meant to slave out. Why are we giving you all these extra perks? Adam, you got 409 hours of WAP. I'm sorry, LWAP. Baby. And Diamond Love, you have 300 annual. It's not bad. Baby, when the new year rolls in, I have no annual. I burn it. I'm sorry. I'm not leaving nothing on the table when I leave. Fuck these people. Everything has to go. Yeah, that's true. For PSC, that is true. With the new MHA, the new mail handler contract, they're going to get um, they get to earn annual and they get sick, which I don't see why you need sick. Yeah, 4 hours each pay period. For what? Yep, you've been right here talking all night. You got to go in at 3 in the morning. Well, yep, I enjoyed it, baby. So I thought you was gonna hang out, but on my time it's 3:12 on my time. So we've been on this for a minute, y'all. We've been on here for 4 hours. This is crazy. But go get some sleep, and next week we'll do it all over again. Yeah, they have to pay back that LWAP. That shit ain't no joke. They want it out your ass. Oh, Adam, what you mean? We spoiled them. No, I didn't spoil them because that wasn't nothing I had voted on. I didn't vote on that bullshit ass contract. I don't think MHA should be getting more accrued annual, more accrued sick. You should even no. For what? You an MHA, but now these MHA they treat them like regulars. So whatever. Well, y'all, it's almost 3:30 in the morning. All y'all need to go to sleep. All y'all. Block Rich, Diamond Love, Sinful, Adam. No new friends. I guess I'm gonna starve tonight. I did too, Adam. I had to work when I was in MHA before they changed the contract. I had to work every holiday. We didn't get holiday pay, and we got no sick leave. I'm with you. I didn't get that. These new fandangled MHAs, they get sick leave, annual leave. I hurt my finger leave. I got a boo-boo on my toe leave. They got too much shit going on. I work Thanksgiving, day after Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, Christmas. I work Christmas Day as an MHA. Simple is 12:14. Baby, it's 3:15 my time. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, baby. I've been on here since 11. Oh, Davila, seriously, it ain't 5 o'clock. You don't want me to go to sleep? I know. People before me, before I got converted, and mine was 2.5, Adam. There were MHAs before me who had already been there 4 or 5 years, and they hadn't been converted. That was crazy. They all got converted, by the time I did, but I'm with you, Carla. I don't do that. Once they made me a regular, and I got to choose, no. Unless I really want to make some money, and I don't. You worked on Easter Sunday. Girl, well, it should have been light, because everybody should have been at church or having family. Simple, you at work? Oh, Lord. What time you just got in, or you getting off? Or you fucking off somewhere in the corner? It is Saturday morning. I didn't think you was at work. Adam, you was a casual. Then the MHA. Damn, son, you was 3 the hard way. They don't even have casuals no more, baby. I wasn't a casual, thank God. How am I terrible, Diamond? Tell me how am I terrible? What did I do? Oh, simple, you started as a casual mail handler? But if you started back in the day and you were a casual, you were not just a mail handler, you was everything. You was a mail handler, you was a clerk. That's how they used to do casuals. Casuals worked the whole building. It wasn't just, you were casual mail handler or you were PSC. There was no such thing as like a casual clerk. But casuals worked everywhere. So casuals worked as a clerk or worked as a mail handler, depending on what the need was. And then of course they changed that because it's like they crossing crafts and shit. So they didn't do that. What time? Your LWAP time? Boy, bye. You would think they would. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Oh my goodness. That wine kicking in, bro. MHA casual. Yeah, that's what they called it, MHA casual. Which I found, but you was still a casual. So when they did the lineup of mail handlers, MHAs, casuals were right underneath MHAs, which made no sense. But they called them MHA casuals. Like, no, you a casual. You get off at 5:30? Oh, your time. Girl, 5:30 your time will be what my time? If it's 3 my time now, and it's 12 yours, what time you think when you get off it's gonna be over here? Girl. Oh, y'all have MPAs, mail processing assistants, clerk or mail. We don't have that. We've never had that. Never. We never had that. Oh, you're in maintenance. I know at my facility, excuse me, at my facility, Simple, we have some transportation drivers, some MHA drivers who left transportation are now, they cross crab. Well, technically, it's crossing crab, but it's still under the same APWU, and they're now in maintenance. So, why you gotta pay the LWAT back? Girl, who the hell knows? Nobody can see, and I asked that question one time. Nobody can seem to tell me why I gotta pay back LWAT. And in some places, even at my location, they don't like giving LWAT. Because, I don't know, it hurts their heart or their hand to do it. They don't like giving LWAP. But LWAP means I want you to not pay me. Yeah, I am sleepy. I'm not sleepy yet, but the wine kicking in. But you have to pay the LWAP back. So I never understood it. I asked management. I even asked somebody else. I even asked before I even became a shop steward, someone in union. Why do I need to pay back something I'm asking you not to pay me for? Well, we don't like giving LWOP. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? You don't like it. I'm telling you not to fucking pay me. I may not want to use my annual. I may not want to use my sick. I might have bumped into somebody at the store and they gave me $300-400 for today, and I ain't gotta work. Why I can't? It's really retarded. Nobody can tell you, and they don't like using WAP, but if they have to, they will. You know what, Adam? I agree with that. If you were a casual, then that, and then the MHA, it should count towards your seniority, but it actually doesn't. Now, you becoming a casual and then an MHA, and then if you become a regular, what counts as time will be when you initially started at the post office towards your total retirement, but not towards your time vested at the post office. So if you started back in 2007 and you were casual, and then you went from a casual to an MHA, and then 2 years passed, and then you became a regular. When it comes time for retirement, they go all the way back to 2007. When it comes to your career, monies and stuff, they go back to the date that you became a regular. And they shouldn't do it that way. It should go all the way back, but they don't. You're right, Sinful. It's like you're not getting paid. I mean, Sean, if you don't have any time, they're gonna have to whop you. If you call out and there's no time, you gotta get whopped. So let me tell you something. It don't matter what the post office tries to do, try to deter you, deter us. If we want to bang out, we're going to bang out. That's one thing that postal workers, we don't give a shit about. I ain't going in that bitch. We bang out. I ain't dealing with people today. We banging out. I need a mental health day. I'm banging out. Because that's what we do. You shouldn't bang out until you convert, you right. But sometimes you can't help it. Maybe you genuinely sick. Maybe something happened, your car or whatever, and you really got to bang out. When I was at MHA, it was rare that I banged out. Even after my 90 days. If something had to be. I remember I was at MHA and I was sick. Okay, Rich Block, bang, bang, bang. You ass. When I was at MHA, I didn't bang out. And if I was sick, they told me, come to work sick. Let them see you sick and then let them send you home. So if you were still sick the next day and you banged out, then it would look legit. You don't like the people that... I don't think nobody like people... I think nobody likes the people they really work with at the post office. They should. They should give us a mental health day. They should actually give us like machines, dispensary machines of like maybe some edibles or something, or a machine that sells alcohol. Replace that guy. Who was that guy? You talking about Detroit? Which guy you talking about? Diamond. Adam, our cafeteria is not even a cafeteria, baby. Like, at some facilities, I know that the cafeteria, they actually have people in there that cook and serve food and you can buy it. Maybe not at ours. I've been to a facility that does that, but we don't do that. All it is a big ass cafeteria break room with some disgustingly dirty microwaves that need to be cleaned and some vending machines. And we got a TV in that bitch. And that's one of our break rooms because we actually have two. Where, bigger facilities have like 3 or 4. We only have 2. I lie. Technically, we have 3. DeJoy, they're not going to replace him. The president has to get rid of him, and he hasn't done that. So he can replace him if he likes. He hasn't done it. So he's going to stay right where he is. until Biden or whoever is president in 2025. Is it 2025? We get a new president. We vote this year, and I don't think no one's gonna vote. If Trump happens to run and win again, you think he gonna take the joy out? Fuck no. He gonna keep him right there. Not happening. Not even. Baby, I got this lo-fi on, this R&B lo-fi, and this wine kicking in. It's a whole vibe right now, boy. If I was sitting outside, woo, under the stars, it'd be great. All right, y'all. I think we've been on here a little too long. Swear to God. You are correct, Sean. But the thing is, you right. He has to be concerned with that. He too concerned with Hunter Biden, and all that money shit they got going on. Oh, good night, Janessa. See you next weekend. You right. I'm gonna sleep real good because I literally came from work, y'all, to do this for y'all. So I am on fumes right now because I came from work and started this chat with y'all. Haven't been to sleep yet. Yes, Adam, I'm going to stream next week. I don't know if I'm going to do it Friday or Saturday. I told y'all, let me know. Some of y'all say Friday, some of y'all say Saturday. If I do it Friday, I got to leave work early. Or I'm going to do it late. If y'all going to be up at 1 o'clock, I will stream at 1 o'clock. Or I will do it on Saturday. But I will stream. But we ain't going to have therapy session. And I hope my girl don't come up here. Because my name is Kay Adam. That's how I left work early. What the hell? Going back to what? You're not going to back later on? Huh? Oh, Ashley done fooled us, y'all. She's still here. Oh, you on Friday, Saturday, Sean? I'm on Saturday, Sunday, but I don't mind. See, I get off at 12, and I literally would have to haul ass and get here to set up for y'all. But I don't care. Diamond, you drunk, girl? And Sinful, it has been a vibe. We've had a good vibe tonight. We did therapy. We talked about Postal stuff. We've been drinking. Y'all been eating. Y'all been making food. It's a whole vibe. We're going to have to do this again soon. We really is. So let me think about it next Friday, next Saturday. I like the Friday, but I don't mind. Adam, don't start that men conquering women shit. I don't want to hear that. We trying to end this on a nice note. Don't do it. Don't do it, Adam. Don't start your shit. Oh, listen. Baby, that's the nature of the beast. Yes, you made me laugh, Adam. That's the nature of the beast, baby. I mean, sometimes you work more than 3 people that's there. There's really nothing you can do, honestly. And the problem is that because they know you're working hard like that, they won't even chastise or say anything to the lazy fucks that's standing next to you. That's the nature of the beast in the post office. Thank you, Sean. I really appreciate that. Good night, Carla. Good night. Diamond, you right. It is the weekend. So should I sub? I don't know, Adam. Why you want to sub? Why? No. I guess whatchamacallit forgot about my food tonight, huh? All this, he's gonna make me some goddamn jambalaya and shit. No, what it was, chicken Alfredo. If he making this shit, God help me. Oh, no new friends. No new friends. Talking about he making me chicken. I ain't seen this man yet with this food. But anyway, y'all. Miss K finna sign off. We've been on this for 4 hours and something. That's why it sucked. Yes, you should. Hit the subscribe button, Adam. So you can watch my videos. I have more than this live, honey. I got 130 something videos. You should watch them. And yes, they're just like this. Good night, Block Rich. Have a good weekend. Have a good Mafalu for the King weekend. So, Adam, please subscribe. Sinful, good night. Ashley S, good night. Anybody else that's on here and you were watching and you're whatever, good night. And we're going to do it again next weekend. And have some stuff to talk about. No therapy, please. Diamond, what should we come back later on? Girl, go sleep. Go sleep. That's nice of you, Adam. That's so nice of you. That's a gentleman right there. You're a gentleman, Adam. All right, y'all. So, I'm going to bed on y'all ass. Sleep well. And always remember my postal babies. Love and light. Peace.